Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughened him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're doing commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican po, he's verbal sloppy.
Is that correct?
That's literally not true. I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
All right. I'm finding my way back into the studio here. Good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. Thank you for the Vicky Mac raid. Got a Mac raid in the house. Thank you very much. I have to say this before we go anywhere else. First of all, I feel really small right now. Let's see if I can fix this. Apparently it'll take a second. There we go. I'm growing. It's like I ate the magic mushroom in the video game. You guys, welcome. Good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. Thank you very much for joining us this morning. It is the day after the 4th of July in the United States, which means lots of crazy stuff happened. Lots of crazy stuff happened yesterday. And we're going to talk about a little bit of it. But Vicky Mac, who just raided us, I just have to say, yesterday, Vicky Mac was doing her thing on her channel. And a few of you might have been there. You might have seen it. She's just enjoying live streaming Judge Fleischer. And lo and behold, who shows up in chat? Judge Fleischer joined the channel. The very judge who they were streaming. Vicky, that is something that we suspect has happened here, but you have confirmation. It was absolutely amazing. Let me see if I can put this up on screen. Just one second. It was absolutely mental. I panicked so much that he was going to be like, "Don't stream in my court." Yeah. Maybe, well, you told him you were in South Africa. And maybe he's like, I don't, subject matter jurisdiction. I can't do anything about that. So that's awesome. No, it was absolutely crazy. And not just that, but apparently he's down for an interview. Maybe next week. He might get the judge on an interview on StreamYard, which is just amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Vicky, congratulations. If you missed it, you have to go back and watch that. Vicky's doing a great job over on her channel. She's growing very quickly and will continue to grow. So let's see. Where am I? Let's start back where we were. Rianne K. Rianne, congratulations. First in chat this morning. First in chat every morning gets punished. Yeah, they shall be punished. How do they say it in Star Wars? Through the planet core. Something like that. Before we get copyright strike for imitating a Goomba. Welcome, Rand. Congratulations. First in chat, we're going to send it to you with internet ownership. I think you've won previously. I was just checking your record, and it looks like you have won. So you knew that you were doing something wrong when you typed in chat before anyone else had. And so I feel no pity in my heart as I send it to you to internet ownership and make you have to repair the internet for everybody, including one of our mods, Samantha. Hurricane went through. We're hoping, we've got our fingers crossed, prayers that everything is good with her down there in the path of the hurricane. Hopefully we get in touch with her shortly and see how everything is going. Let's see. Maybe she'll pop up in chat. Maybe she already has and I missed it. Let's see. All right. Yes. The judge said he was in the pool, watching from the pool. That was hilarious, Vicky. I'm sorry I missed it. I was actually out grilling I was cooking burgers. I sent my son out to grill on the grill, and I cooked some on the hot plate inside because it was too hot outside to cook. But he's a young kid, and it's good for him. So that was a lot of fun. Vicky, that's hilarious. It's weird, but I don't think anyone's ever had that happen before. The closest we came was the judge that played us in court, where we have reason to believe that he was watching our court. Let's put it that way, and reading chat. Diana Beats in 8 months of being with the best people. Thank you very much. Michelle's Mixed Media Madness also comes in with eight months. Says, what a great day to be celebrating my 8 months with this fabulous group. Look who else is 8. Rianne Smitley. All the Maya members. Thank you very much. Let's see. Oh, did they not go up on screen? Let's see. Let's do that one. Okay, Renee, I called you Rianne. Renee, I apologize. Renee, all the Maya members coming in for the 8 months. Thank you very much. We have also Fanny Pack member for 13 months. 13 months, congratulations. And the big 18, Denise Feldman Ersland. Happy No Pants Friday. Oh, it is. It's No Pants Friday. I'm glad I remembered. Hope everyone stayed safe and had a safe and happy holiday. I do hope so as well. Rick Grover, 7 months for Rick. Recovery Addict celebrating 7 months on the best channel with the best community. Rick, thank you. It's because of people like you that make it as wonderful as it is. Laura, 77. Time flies when you're having fun. 15 months of time has flown, Laura. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you all for being here. We have... Let's see. We have some. I know we have some birthdays. You can call me anything, Renee. Rennie. I don't know how many ways I can pronounce it. All of them wrong, I'm sure. Josh Hutchins kicks off the morning with gifting memberships. 5 out the door, just like that. Britt Bottoms adds another one. Thank you very much. Let's see. The Throne is Mine says, I've been here 8 months. I've been here since sweet Miss Maya. Wonderful. Thank you very much. The Throne is Mine. All right. We have a couple things to do this morning. I know I have to sing birthday stuff. Let me see. I don't know how to do the birthday things on my own. Are we ready for birthdays? Let's see. Brittany. I like the spelling there, although the B makes it hard for my computer to type it, but Brittany Purdy, you're on there as well. Okay, let's see, where did I just go? We just had, it's my son's 38th birthday. He missed the 4th by minutes. Chris, we need your son's name or we can't sing to him. Kathy L., good morning. 14 months for Kathy. Thank you, Kathy. Wouldn't be the same without you here. I appreciate that. Let's see. Sharon, thank you. Coming in a clutch for us. We've got a couple people, I think, that are adding to this here at the last minute. Let's see. Is this Delina? Is that Delina? Or Delina, would you be upset if I pronounced your name like that? Delina Foster, Karen Dietrich, Alicia, Skibo G, and Jane Doe. Didn't leave their name on the birthday shout-out form. So we have Jane Doe. Okay, we're going to sing to Jane Doe. And we're going to add Brittany to that list. So Brittany, Delina. We're going to do it in this order, if that's all right. Brittany, Delina, Karen. Lots of people, lots of birthdays. That's what happens when we take a day off. Alicia. Skibo. And Jane Doe. We have to say Jane Doe because that's the whole thing. All right. Let's see. It's my birthday on Sunday. Well, Cope and Whiskey, we're going to put it on here then. It's over the weekend. Cope and Whiskey. All right. Dancers are at the ready. Keep stretching. It's Matt. Okay, so we're going to add Matt on there as well. We're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's about the most I can fit into a single verse. Hoping Miss Boone has a letter today. It might arrive. I'm not sure if it'll get scanned in time. We'll keep an eye out for that. See, did I miss anything else as far as the birthdays? Hazelnut, we'll sing to you next week. Stretch the jaws. La, 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 la. Let's see. My daughter Brittany is 41, so we have 2 Brittany's. We're going to sing to Brittany twice because there's 2 different Brittany's. How do I know? Because they're spelled differently. That's how I know. And I'm psychic. All right, this is a two-verser for sure. All right, so we're going to sing to, in this order, Brittany, Delana, I think it's Delana, Karen, Alicia, Skibo, and then Jane Doe, Cope and Whiskey, Matt, and Brittany. So up to Skibo, up to Skibo on the first one. Did I miss anybody else? Oh, ooh, there we go. Angela, I see that. Myra. Is it Myra? I'm going to say it's Myra, and then you guys can correct me after I sing. All right. Lots of birthdays. It's my stepdaughter's twins today. Claire and Melanie. Oh, my goodness. Claire and Melanie. Can't separate those two because they're twins. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, Brittany. We're going to take Brittany off then. Okay, I see what I did. I interrupted your conversation. So we've got Myra on there. Removed the second Brittany, got the second one off. Will Brittany get sung to twice? Brittany, floodgates have opened. All right. I think we've got everything. Now we have, remember this because you have to remember the verse. We have Brittany, Delana, Karen, Alicia, and Skibo. Jane Doe, Cope and Whiskey, Matt, Mira, Claire, and Melanie. So up to Skibo, and then on verse 2, we'll come around for the others. Does that work? All right, it's time to warm up. I might need a little bit of water. I breathed in a lot of fireworks smoke yesterday. The old lungs are a little, and insect repellent. Got the combination is not good, but we'll give it a try here. Take my apologies because it's not as it's not as bad as it normally is. Well, it's probably worse than it normally is. There we go. All right, warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. Everyone stand up, shoulders back, deep breaths. Project your voice to the back of the room. Blend your voice with that of your neighbors. We're gonna sing happy birthday to Brittany, Delana, Karen, Alicia, Skibo, Jane Doe, Cope and Whiskey, Matt, Mira, Claire, and Melanie. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Brittany, Delana, Karen, Alicia, and Skibo. Happy birthday to you. Okay, so now the list got a little bit longer. We can't leave Welsh Lady Reads off. We'll get to Welsh Lady Reads. Here we go. Verse 2. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jane Doe, Cope and Whiskey, Matt, Mira, Claire, Melanie, and Welsh Lady Reads. Happy birthday to you. Brittany, Delana, Karen, Alicia, Skibo, Jane Doe, Cope and Whiskey, Matt, Mira, Claire, and Melanie, as well as Welsh Lady Reads. Happy birthday. Have a happy birthday, all of you. I realize there are a million places you could be, a million people you could be with, but you've chosen to be here with us. Privilege and pleasure is all ours. Thank you very much. Hopefully we can make your day a little specialer with some, how about some free 5th of July pancakes at IHOPs or Denny's, whichever one's still in business, assuming one is. But wonderful. Have a wonderful day. It's Friday. It's Friday. I know some of you have the birthday over the weekend, but if you have a birthday today, tomorrow, or Sunday, I'm going to give you permission right now to start celebrating right now. So even though the music is fading down, don't let the party stop. Hope you have an absolutely wonderful weekend. Hope we can help out in any way we can. Alrighty. All right, Lacey's like, I can't wait for it's my birthday. Josh, thank you once again for the 5 memberships. Appreciate that. Angie, member for 18 months, says fastest 18 months ever. It's like 2 kids. Thanks, RA, for finding interesting trials to watch. 6 months, courthouse changes color. Woot. It's going to be close. I don't know what comes up next. Christine Fortunato, welcome to the gallery. 11 months, Christine. Thank you very much. We're going to watch the Olympics when they start. That's a quick way to get a copyright strike, unfortunately. They are pretty good about zinging that one out, unfortunately. And Lenova, thank you very much for the birthday cake as well. Lacey, we'll get to you when it's your turn for sure. Don't let me miss it. Never had waffles at Waffle House, only eggs and hash browns. Well, I got food poisoning. Have you ever tried that? I've only been there a couple times, like literally 2, and one of them did not end well. Whole family got sick. We thought, hey, we're in the South. Let's try Waffle House. Not a good choice. Fugitive out of Tennessee was caught in South Carolina last night. Wow. That's awesome. That was a long pursuit. It was absolutely bizarre. Sherry Haynes and your hubby celebrating their 21st wedding anniversary today. Sherry Haynes, congratulations, and hubby as well. Congratulations. That is just awesome. 21 years. 21 years. That's the. I don't know what I wanted to say there. I was going to say that's like the goal we want to shoot for, but I'm doing the math in my head. I want to make sure that I think I passed that. Yeah, I'm at 24 years. Wow, time does fly. Holy cow. Love you, Mrs. R.A. I didn't miss the wedding anniversary, I promise. Well, then, goal achieved. Yep, check that one off the bucket list. Are you going to watch football, soccer, World Cup in 2 years when it's in the U.S.? Ooh. I filmed some soccer before. It was the ladies' soccer. We filmed U.S. versus Mexico, I think, when Hope Solo was the goalie. That was a fun game. I really enjoyed that. I do like watching soccer. It makes me tired to watch them. They just run nonstop. Yeah, we'll edit this part out of the stream, I think. But let me tell you what we will do. What we will do. Yesterday there was a little bit of fun that happened in L.A., and we don't have to watch the whole thing, but there was another police chase. I wanted to bring it to you because, first of all, it was a 4th of July chase. I think there were a couple. There were like 2 or 3. This is the only one I've sort of taken a glance at, and we're going to go ahead and watch it. Peeps, happy Friday, 6 months. Thank you very much, Peeps. You're the only one that has a sound effect with your name. I think it's just Peep, though. By the way, for those that are curious, I did do my homework. If you remember what the new sound effect is, it's in here somewhere. I hope it works. New keyboard fund for the B train. Okay. Paula Mac. Unfortunately, it's this keyboard right here. It's the one in the laptop. I think they can actually replace it.
I saw a chicken fight.
Shame on you, sir.
I don't know why it cut off like it did. Why did I saw a chicken fighting? Hang on.
When are we going to break for lunch?
Let me figure out what's wrong with this sound effect. Maybe it got cut off because the other one got called. I'll figure it out here.
I saw a chicken fight.
Have them send someone with more experience.
Yeah, you're cutting it off. Wait, guys, wait.
I saw a chicken fight.
Have them send someone with more experience. Because he's the guy.
Why is this not working?
I saw a chicken fight.
It's a 12-second.
Alex stole it as well.
I saw a chicken fight. It's supposed to play the whole thing.
Scratch all that. Oh, that was terrible. I apologize.
I've made a mess of the
Somebody
screen
just sent
too.
me
Sorry.
a video of roaches fighting. I don't know who won.
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
Let me fix the screen. Let me tell you what it's supposed to sound like. Let's see. Where are we at? I think it's on downloads.
Shame on you, sir.
Shame, shame, shame. It's supposed to sound like this.
Squirrel.
Let me play the whole thing. Hopefully not play any songs afterwards.
I saw a chicken fight.
Is that all I've got? I messed it up. I was so proud that I did my homework. But it's 12 seconds of just, I saw a chicken fighting. Okay. Now I have to go back and fix the whole thing because I deleted everything this morning. I'm like, I don't need that anymore because I've already got it done. But, all right. Where were we? Paula Mac, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. We've got the chicken fighting at least, so it's half there. And yes, the shame is all on me today. I messed up. Today is Friday. It's the weekend, but we've got a chase. I'm not sure how much you want to watch because it goes for about an hour. Dog Lover, I figured out what was wrong, so I'm able to enable gifted memberships now. Thanks for helping, Reverend Beezy. Recovery Addict and Samantha. Wonderful.
Shame on you, sir.
Shame. All right. Remember when that inmate told Judge Simpson about illegal chicken fights in Michigan jails? Yeah, me either. I thought that was funny. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Playing it on the wrong device, but it'll work.
Have them send someone with more experience.
Let's see if we have any audio on this one. Don't think we do yet. This little red car clearly is not built for speed. This is better than a bus as far as the options go. It's quick. It's got great gas mileage, so you can have those long pursuits that we're looking for.
The apocalypse may be upon us.
But it's not going to get away from any police cars. Josh, I don't know if it's the same one. I'm so far behind. I was out doing fireworks all night, and we were at fireworks and things like that. Messages don't pop up on screen.
Alex
There we go. Fixed them. This might be the same chase. I think we get audio at some point. Hang on. Just going through BMD. We're good. Everything's good. Of course, it's in Cali. Yeah. The fun bit happens here in the first few minutes. So we'll add our own music while we wait for audio to come in. Oh, look at that. That semi-truck thought he was helping. Didn't help. North Hollywood. That was the road, I think. Is that a Prius? Is this a Prius police chase? It is a Prius. I wonder if it's electric. I mean, like, are all Priuses electric, or do they have like a gas version? And then this is how little I know about Priuses. Sarah Boone's trial is still set for the same dates. The judge said they're staying the same, even though you're your own lawyer. Oh, this is stolen. They're hybrids, so when you really need to get away from the cops, you can. All they have to do is just bump the back of the car with the police car. The thing will crumble. Here's me like struggling to look around my camera when I could just put it on full screen and see it beautifully. Getting away. Cops catching up. This was the second pursuit of the day. That means that he escaped one time. That must be humiliating for the police officers that lost the Prius. Although, in his defense, Priuses are... Oh, got him. Got him right here. Look at this. You took a wrong turn, buddy. Wrong turn. This is the end of the road for you. But no, he goes through the gates. He just about got one of those gates through the face. I kid you not. Look at that. The whole support beam on the side of the driver's side is gone. He just about caught that in the face. I'm not sure if you know this, sir, but that totaled the car. The amount of repairs needed are more than that is worth. The pieces are hanging out. I'm surprised the airbag didn't go off. He's all, well, everything's fine. Everything's fine. No worries. He's got shopping bags in the back. Took out the front windshield, driver windshield, the back driver side windshield, or the driver side window and the back passenger window behind the driver. Yeah. So is the windshield cracked? Little. But apparently that improves the speed of the car because it's going a lot faster now than it was going before. Maybe the reduced weight helps the power coefficient. Optimum air conditioning enabled. Yes, it'll just buff out. It's halfway to a convertible. He just needs one more gate and he should be there. That just about peeled that car open like a can opener. And his face was right there. I mean, the windshield wipers are going. It'll brush off all this debris in just a minute. I'm surprised it made it through. I mean, that's sort of like an advertisement for the Prius. It's like, look, we can make it through locked security gates. I didn't think they had that much power. Now that impact could throw someone 30 feet in the snow. Someone tell Trooper Paul to look at this. This guy in this Prius, he's just going to run. Is it girl or a guy? I see hair, like locks of hair. Yeah, the side mirrors. You just got to stick your head out and look backwards. That's the only thing you can do there. You can almost smell the gasoline. Why don't they pit him? Seriously, things cause cancer in California that don't cause cancer anywhere else in the country. And for some reason, it's safe in other parts of the country to pit cars and it isn't in California. I just don't get it. How late am I? Did everyone wake up with all 10 fingers? You know what we did last night? We did fireworks. Is that 7? It's coming down to 7. I don't know why we don't have audio. We did fireworks at home. First of all, we bought all those poppets, right? 10,000 poppets. I think we've used all but about 2,000 of them, maybe 2,500. And then we also bought, I don't know how many. I think 1,000 sparklers. Ooh, whoa. Ooh, man, not good. Just rounded that corner, completely cut it off. And we bought about 1,000 sparklers. We did not rehome the starlings. The starlings have been scared because the cat lives here. He's keeping the starlings out of the eaves, which we like. Yeah, that's probably gonna need to be repaired. That is just crazy. Look at all that damage. I don't know how he can see. And he's pretty much staying in his lane. Does this thing have lane assist? It will buff out. You have to put a little extra polish on this one. Put some of those poppers under the toilet seat. I remember that. That was a fun little prank. I did that as a kid. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, we did poppets and all during the day, and then at night we went out and watched the fireworks up in Greenville. We had a very bad view. We were going to go to Washington, ended up not going to Washington, went to Greenville instead, and we ended up pulling into it's some guy's yard. I mean, some guy owns this field, and everyone just pulls in and parks in it, and he doesn't seem to mind, or at least he doesn't do anything about it. And so we just park there and watch from our cars. And so many people wanted to avoid the traffic from the fireworks that every time there was like a sort of like a crescendo of the fireworks, not the actual finale, but a crescendo, they like got in their car and like drove out. And by the time the fireworks actually ended, the area all around us, all the cars were gone, and we watched the most incredible finale. That was just beautiful, and it was one of those that starts low to the ground, lots of short little ones, and it gets taller and taller, and pretty much at the end it's the pow 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 pow, big finish. That's what it sounded like. And then since all the cars were gone, we just drove, and there was no traffic. So it was so much fun. Then we came home and we did all the sparklers. I took my my butane, it's a gas torch, and I just cranked it on and just set it down out on our front porch. We have a little brick thing where I can safely set it, so it just is shooting a flame out. The kids could just go over and light fireworks in it, all they wanted. Oh man, ooh, this guy needs some driving lessons. And then we had a big bucket of water, and the rule was as soon as the fireworks are out, they go in the bucket of water. And let's see, my kids lit the flowers on fire, they lit the grass on fire, they lit some dry leaves on fire, and they lit every single one of those sparklers. And we just kept them burning. There was nonstop sparklers for about an hour and a half. You're a great dad, hubby R.A. Glad you enjoyed the holiday. I did. It was a lot of fun. The kids had a lot of fun. They enjoyed it. Years past, we've bought like the big fountain display fireworks, and maybe sometimes even gone in with neighbors to sort of all pitch in to have a fireworks show in the neighborhood. We didn't do the fountains this year, and instead we did the poppets and the sparklers. And the kids said this is the best one they've ever had. The best. It's just they got more enjoyment out of the cheaper way than if we had spent a lot of money on fireworks, which it literally just goes up in smoke. Spent most of my formative years where this guy is driving. I remember that mobile. I think this intersection has had a wreck here before. That looks familiar. Anyway, I'm gonna get ready to jump to a court. I think we have. Let's see who's going to be in. It's probably going to be. One second here. Wait for it. This pursuit just goes on and on and on. Kid you not. Let's see. Everybody's closed here. I watched a video that was in the news over the weekend as well, or yesterday as well. Out of Utah, they have a fireworks show called Stadium of Fire. They have a football stadium that they just do a massive fireworks show inside the stadium. And if you're outside the stadium, you can see some of it, but a lot of it happens on the ground level and inside. So you really want tickets to be in there. It starts off by having a F-16 flyover. Jets flying over. And right as they do that, they start shooting off these rockets from the stadium, and they malfunctioned, and they shot into the crowd, and so they were exploding, like people literally getting hit with exploding rockets. One of the cheerleaders on the field got, a big huge explosion went off right in front of her. Nephew and his girlfriend went. It was absolutely crazy. If you go online, I think Roz Alerts has a compilation of videos from that. One person I think was fairly seriously injured. But just crazy. You don't expect to get injured when you go to a professional fireworks show. We need music. We only have this song. This is like a Sunday drive. Let's see if I can crank up the speed a little bit. How's that? Oh, he stopped. Hey, Samantha Terry. It is great to have you here. Hopefully, we wanted to make sure you were safe. Let's see, guys. I'd like to thank everybody who checked in with me. All animals okay. Some damage to my home, but we are okay. That is great news. Well, not about the damage, but great news that you are here. It looks like you got power restored, or at least the internet is working temporarily. We were worried about you. Tagged me 4 times which stations had audio. It's all right. We're going to jump off this one here in just a minute. But I was hoping we had a court case to jump to, and it looks like everyone is taking the day off. Delphina, this was yesterday. This was a Prius, a stolen Prius. This is the second time they were chasing it, and he went down a dead end road, or a road that was blocked off with security gates, locked gates, those big metal bars that lock together, and he went through them, and that's why his windshield looks like this. Surprised he didn't get the pole right in the head, because that could be a game changer for him. There's always a chase in LA. Let's go down to Texas now. Shall we do that? We're going to jump to a court in Texas because this goes. Let me tell you how it ends. He runs into a house, and then it gets dark, and then the helicopter leaves. I'm sorry to spoil it for you that way, but
run concurrent.
I
will give you credit for time served, which means your judgment in this case, Ms. Rangel, is satisfied by the time you've already served. Ms. Rangel, this was a plea bargain. You do not have a right to appeal. Ms. Rangel, do you have any questions?
Oh,
no, sir. All right, you take care of yourself. Stay well, okay?
Thank you.
Angelise Rivera.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
All right, Julie, take care of yourself. Have a nice weekend.
You too.
Hey, Ryan, are you ready on Soto, or what's happening with Soto?
No, so I talked to my client. She has actually requested that we set the case for trial. I will say I've represented her on cases before, and she probably would not be able to take a plea today. I don't think that she's in the right mind state to take a plea today anyway.
All right.
But she is competent, as I've dealt with her before. I think she may just be having a mental health episode or some side effects of something else.
Sorry,
so I'm going to request a court date set for County Court 4. I'll talk to her there, and if we need to set it for trial after that, then we can do that.
Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate you. We'll see you next time.
Of course. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ryan. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Mr. Ramos, you ready on SIL?
Yes, ma'am.
We're going on both cases, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Got it. All right, Judge. Kristen Sill is at the camera, Judge.
All right.
Teresa runs this show. The judge is just here for good luck.
Okay, this is 696-722, State of Texas versus Kristen Sill, S-I-L. Are you Kristen Sill?
Yes.
Could you raise your right hand, please? Good morning. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You can lower your hand. Ms. Sill, is it all right with you that we proceed by video conference?
Yes, sir.
All right. You are charged, actually in 2 cases, same charge, burglary of vehicles. That is a Class A misdemeanor, punishable by up to a $4,000 fine and up to 1 year in the Bexar County Jail. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. You have the same constitutional rights in both cases, so listen up. So make sure you understand what you're giving up to get into these plea bargains. You have a right to remain silent. You also have a right to jury trials and to confront the witnesses against you in these cases. What that means is you could ask the state to bring their witnesses into open court to testify against you, where your lawyer can cross-examine those witnesses in front of a jury or juries. And then during those proceedings, your lawyer can call as many witnesses as he would like for you or on your behalf in front of those same juries. Do you understand you have those rights?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you also understand, Ms. Sill, that you do not have to give up those rights?
Yes, sir.
All right. But if you want to give them up, you can, the same way in each case. And that is you fill out this paperwork called the defendant's waiver of constitutional rights and court admonitions. Let me share that with you, Ms. Sill. Did you go over this paperwork with your lawyer, Ms. Sill, before in each case before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand what's in these documents?
Yes, sir.
Great, because these documents tell the court that in each case you understand what you're charged with, you understand the range of punishment, and then you further understand you have all these trial rights that we're just talking about, but you're telling me that you want to give up those rights or waive them in these cases so you can enter into plea bargains in these cases. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
All right, then I will approve your waivers and have them filed with the papers in this cause. But still, evidently you have a plea bargain in this case. First thing you need to understand, I don't have to go along with your agreement. However, if I don't go along with your agreement, I will allow you to withdraw your plea and start all over again. So anything that you say in the next few minutes will not be held against you. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Sill, do me a favor, listen up. The state's going to tell us what the plea bargain is. Let's make sure it is what you agreed to. Go ahead, state.
Yes, Your Honor. The agreement is for $0 fine plus court costs, a sentence of 13 days in the Bexar County Jail, time and money to run concurrent. In addition, cause number 696723 will run concurrent with this, and the state will request that this judgment be satisfied.
Okay. 696722 is running concurrent. Yeah. All right, Mr. Ramos, is that the agreement?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Sill, is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
All right, Chris, does Ms. Sill have a rational as well as factual understanding of the charge and the proceedings against her?
She does.
Has she been able to assist you in the preparation of any possible defenses?
She has.
In your opinion, is she legally competent to waive her rights and enter into this plea?
She is.
All right, Ms. Kristen Sill, are you a citizen of the United States of America?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Sill, please tell me how you pleaded the Class A misdemeanor offense in 6967. Oops. Oh, this is 722. I apologize. Let me change that one. In 696722, how do you plead to the Class A misdemeanor offense of burglary of a vehicle? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
All right. You understand I can still find you guilty based upon that plea?
Yes, sir.
Anybody force you, threaten you, put you in fear, or promise you anything to make you plead?
No.
You're doing so freely and voluntarily.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I will accept your plea. Upon that plea, I find
Good morning,
you guilty
Kurt.
of the Class A misdemeanor of burglary of vehicles. I assess punishment at $0 fine. The cost of court, 13 days, 13 days in the Bexar County Jail. Cost of court and the time will run concurrent. This case will run concurrent with 696723. I will give you credit for time served. So
we're in Bexar County, Texas, by the way. Did I tell you that?
Time you've already served. Ms. Sill, this was a plea bargain. You do not have a right to appeal. Ms. Sill, any questions about that case?
No.
All right, let's move on to your other one.
Uh-oh. Other one? I
All
try
right,
to only
Sill,
commit
this is
one crime at a time.
696723. In this case, you are charged with the exact same offense, which is burglary of vehicles. It's Class A misdemeanor, punishable by up to a $4,000 fine and up to 1 year in Bexar County Jail. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Sill, you have the same constitutional rights in this case as you had in the last, and that is to have a jury trial, confront the witnesses against you, and to remain silent. However, I do have documentation in this case as well telling me that you want to give up those rights or waive them so that you can enter into an agreement on this case just like you did on the last. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Sill. Then I will approve your waivers in this case and have them filed with the papers in this cause.
That doesn't look like a signature to me.
All right, Ms. Sill. Evidently, you do have a plea bargain in this case as well. As you know, I don't have to go along with it. However, don't worry about that because I'll let you withdraw your plea and
James
start
is on
all
his
over
phone
again
down
if I
there.
don't go along with it. So
James seems to
let's
filing
listen
cabinet
up
too.
and
those binders are
the
about
prosecutor's
to
going
fall
to tell
on
us what the plea is in this case. Let's make sure it is what you agreed to. Go ahead, Hal.
Your Honor, the agreement is for a $0 fine plus court costs, a sentence of 13 days, Bear County Jail, credit for time served, time and money to run concurrent. And we ask this case run concurrent with cause number 696722 and that this judgment be satisfied.
Chris, is that the agreement in this case?
Yes, sir.
All right. Ms. Sill, is that what you agreed to in this case?
Yes, sir.
All right, Chris, does Ms. Sill have a rational as well as factual understanding of the charge and the proceedings against her in this case?
She does.
Has she been able to assist you in the preparation of any possible defense to this case?
She has.
And in your opinion, is she legally competent to waive her rights and enter into this plea?
She is.
All right. And I already know, Kristen Sill, you are a citizen of the United States of America. So I ask you, how do you plead to the Class A misdemeanor offense, burglary of vehicles in 696723? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
All right, Ms. Sill, you understand I can still find you guilty, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anybody force you, threaten you,
It's a
put
good
you in
game,
fear, promise
Kurt.
you anything to make you plead in this case?
Takes me way back.
Yes, sir.
You're doing so freely and voluntarily again.
Yes.
Thank you. I will accept your plea of no contest. Upon that plea, I find you guilty of burglary of vehicles in 696723. I assess punishment at 0 fine. The cost of court, 13 days in the Bear County Jail. Cost of court and the time will run concurrent. This case will run concurrent with 696722. I will give you credit for time served, which
Is
means
James
the judgment in
swiping
this case
left?
is also satisfied by the time you've already served. Ms. Sill, this is a plea bargain. You do not have a right to appeal. All right, Ms. Sill, you have any questions?
No.
All right, you take care of yourself. Stay well, all right?
Thank you for being you and everything you do and don't do.
Thanks, Chris.
What'd she say?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you for being you and everything you do and don't do.
Okay, good morning. Jim, you, let's see. Oh, we got,
Jim.
Rodney Serna.
I'm not
Yeah,
a cat.
I have everything ready, including
Okay.
the offer is done and everything,
Okay,
paperwork, et
excellent,
cetera.
excellent. That's your client, right, Mr. Wilson, Mr. Serna?
Is Jim being kept
Yes,
in like
it
a
is.
janitor's closet?
Okay, we're going on all three cases, correct?
We are. I was just trying to confirm with Hal that we're on the same page on this. So,
Yes, sir.
okay. Yes, we're ready then.
Okay, got it. All right, Judge.
Okay,
Rodney Serna.
add the senior discount and let's go.
Okay.
Car ran a red light and one T-boned it. They crashed into
Are
my
you pleading on
nephew's
all three?
business.
Yes.
The building was badly destroyed. He's got no insurance on the building. Oh, Missy Harris, that sounds terrible. Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry. That is no fun. She said, thank you for everything you do and don't do.
All right, it's 709490, State of Texas versus Rodney Serna. Are you Rodney Serna?
Yes, sir. Yes, John.
All right, good morning, sir. Can you raise your right hand for me?
Yes, sir.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
John.
Mr. Serna. You can lower your hand, sir. Is it all right with you, sir, that we proceed by video conference?
No, sir. I'd like
Yes,
you
sir.
to come visit me in
Thank
person.
you. In this case, Mr. Serna, oops. It says on my docket sheet, driving while intoxicated with an open container. Is that waived?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right, so you are charged in this case, Mr. Serna, with the offense of driving while intoxicated as a first offense. That is a Class B misdemeanor, punishable by up to a $2,000 fine and anywhere from 72 hours to 180 days in the Bear County Jail. Do you understand, Mr. Serna?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Serna, you have several legal rights. Actually, you have them in all these cases, so listen up. You have the right to remain silent. You also have a right to jury trials and to confront the witnesses against you in these cases. What
All
that
these
means is
cases?
you could ask the state to bring their witnesses.
He's got a
into
stack
open
of
court
charges,
to testify against
like
you, where your
Jim's
lawyer can
stack of
cross-examine those
papers.
witnesses in front of a jury. During those proceedings, Mr. Serna, your lawyer can call as many witnesses as he would like for you or on your behalf in front of those same juries. Mr. Serna, do you understand, sir, you have those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
You also understand, Mr. Serna, that you do not have to give up those rights.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, but if you want to give them up, sir, you can. And you do it by filling out this paperwork
Don't.
called the Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights and Court Admonitions. Mr. Serna, did you go over this paperwork with your lawyer before you signed it?
Yes, I do, Your
Rodney
Honor.
Serna.
And do you understand what's in these documents?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Great, because these documents tell me, sir, that you understand what you're charged with, you understand the range of punishment, and then you further understand you have all those trial rights that we just talked about, but you're telling me that you want to give up those rights or waive them so you can enter into an agreement with the state of Texas on these cases. Is that what you want to do, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great, then I will approve your waivers and have them filed with papers in this cause. Mr. Serna, evidently you have a plea bargain in this case.
This court
First thing you need
sponsored
to
by
understand,
Adobe
I
Acrobat.
don't have to go along with your agreement. However, if I don't go along with your agreement, Mr. Serna, I will allow you to withdraw your plea and start all over again. So anything you say in the next few minutes will not be held against you. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Serna, listen up. State's going to tell us what the plea bargain is in this case, the DWI. Let's make it sure it is what you agreed to. Go ahead, State.
Your Honor, the agreement is for a $0 fine plus court costs.
What's the $0 fine?
Sentence
How are
of
you guys
6
going to make
days
any
in the
money
Bear
if you
County
don't
Jail,
find
credit
people?
for time served.
I mean, I'm
time
glad
and
that
money
they
to run
don't,
concurrent.
but-
We would also request that causes number 734382 and 734383 run concurrent, and this judgment be satisfied.
I think Jim's the hardest working guy on this stream.
All right, Mr. Wilson, is that the agreement?
Yes, it is.
Mr. Cerna, is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Don, does Mr. Cerna have a rational as well as factual understanding of the charge and the proceedings against him?
Yes, he does.
Has he been able to assist you in the preparation of any possible defenses?
James
Yes,
is
he
looking
has.
up how to fix
In your opinion, is he
catastrophic
legally
damage on a
competent to waive his rights
Prius.
and enter into this plea?
Yes, he is.
All right, Mr. Rodney Cerna, are you a citizen of the United States of America?
I am, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Cerna, please tell me in this case, which is 709-490, how do you plead to the offense of driving while intoxicated as a first offense? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest, Your Honor.
Mr. Cerna, you understand I can still find you guilty based upon that plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody force you, threaten you, put you in fear, promise you anything to make you
He's
plead?
going to find you guilty.
No, Your Honor.
You're doing so freely and voluntarily.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
That
I
was
will
funny.
accept your plea, Mr. Cerna. Upon that plea, I find you guilty of driving while intoxicated as a first offense. I assess punishment at 0 fine. The cost of court 6 days in the Bear County Jail. The cost of court and the time will run concurrent. This case will run concurrent with 734-382 and 734-383. I will give you credit for time served in this case, which means your judgment is satisfied in this case. Mr. Cerna, this was a plea bargain. You do not have a right to appeal. Mr. Cerna, any questions about that case before we get to the next?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let's do the next one then, sir. I'm going to assume it's all right going by videotape, video conference on this one? Is that
Yes,
all
Your
right?
Honor.
All right, let's see. In this one, 734-382, sir, you're charged with resisting arrest, search, or transportation. That is a Class A misdemeanor, punishable by up to a $4,000
Come on, guys, he was
fine and up to
drunk.
1 year in the Bear County Jail. Do you understand, Mr. Cerna?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Cerna, you have the same rights you had in the last case in this case, however, and that is to
You
confront the
gave me thumbs
witnesses,
down
to have a
once.
jury trial,
That's funny,
to
Brett.
remain silent, all those rights. However, I do have the same documentation in this case telling me
$0 to
that you understand
$4,000
you have all
fine.
those rights in this case, but you want to give up those rights so that you can enter into an agreement on this case as well. Mr. Cerna, is that what you wish to do, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great. Then I will approve your waivers in this case and have them filed with the papers in this cause. Evidently, you do have a plea bargain in this case as well, Mr. Cerna. You already know I don't have to go along with it, but don't worry. I'll let you withdraw your plea if I don't go along with your agreement, and you can just start all over.
He's going to go along with it.
So let's see. Let me get down to the right page
'Cause the
here.
judge has
so
a
just
rhythm.
listen up, and the state's going to tell us what the plea bargain is in this case. Go ahead, state.
Your Honor, in addition to running concurrent with causes number 709-490 and 734-383,
iPad.
the agreement is for $0 fine plus court costs, a sentence of 17 days in the Bear County Jail, credit for time served, time and money to run concurrent, and the state will request this judgment as satisfied.
All right. Hang on just a second.
What is the state going for? I mean, they arrest these people. There's no.
All right, Don, is
they
that the
hold them for
agreement in
a
this
couple
case?
weeks and that's it.
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Mr. Cerna, is that what you agreed to in this case, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Don, does Mr. Cerna have a rational as well as factual understanding of the charge and the proceedings against him in this case?
Yes, he does.
Has he been able to assist you in the preparation of any possible defenses to this case?
Yes, he has.
And in your opinion, is he legally competent to waive his rights and enter into this plea?
Yes, he is.
All right, I know, Rodney Cerna, you are an American citizen, so I ask you, sir, how do you plead in this case, 734-382, to the Class A misdemeanor offense of resisting arrest, search, or transportation? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest, Your Honor.
All right, you understand I can still find you guilty, Mr. Cerna?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Anybody force you, threaten you, put you in fear, promise you anything to make you plead?
No, Your Honor.
Doing so freely and voluntarily, Mr. Cerna.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. I will accept your plea of no contest. I find you guilty of resisting arrest, search, or transportation. Class A misdemeanor. I assess punishment at 0 fine. The cost of court, 17 days in the Bear County Jail. The cost of court and the time will run concurrent. This case will run concurrent with 709-490 and 734-383. I will give you credit for time served, Mr. Cerna, so your judgment is satisfied in this case as well. This is a plea bargain, Mr. Cerna. You do not have a right to appeal this case. Mr. Cerna, any questions about that case before we take up your last one?
No, Your Honor.
Did we figure out what James is
let's
doing?
see. The last one,
Why he's
Mr.
here?
Cerna, is 734-383, Mr. Cerna. And in this case, you are charged with the offense of criminal mischief, 100 to 750. You understand that charge against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's a Class B misdemeanor, punishable by up to 180 days in the Barrett County Jail and up to a $2,000 fine. You understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Cerna, you got those same rights in this case as you had in the last two, and that is to remain silent, confront the witnesses against you, and have jury trials. However, I have documentation in this case as well telling me that you do understand that you have all those rights, but you would like to give up those rights in this case so you can enter into another plea bargain in this case as
mischief?
well. Mr. Cerna, is that what you want to do?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great. Then I will approve your waivers and have them filed with the papers in this cause. All right, Mr. Cerna, evidently you do have a plea bargain in this case as
The
well.
judge types with
You already
two
know I don't
fingers.
have to go along with it, but I will let you withdraw your plea if I don't go along with your agreement. So what we need to do now
Patches.
is let's listen up, Mr.
Love it.
Cerna.
14
State's going to tell
months.
us what the plea bargain is in this case. Let's make
Thank
sure it
you
is
so much,
what you
Patches.
agreed to. Go ahead, State.
Your Honor, the agreement is for a $0 fine plus court costs, a sentence of 17 days in the Barrett County Jail, credit for time served, time and money to run concurrent. In addition, we would request that this case run concurrent with causes number 709490 and cause number 734382, and that this judgment be satisfied.
Tom Wilson, is that the agreement?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Picked up 3
Cerna,
charges,
is that what you agreed to, sir?
no
Yes, Your Honor.
fines,
All right,
no
Don,
jail
does
time.
Mr. Cerna have a rational as well as factual understanding of the charge and the proceedings against him in this case?
Yes, he does.
Has he been able to assist you in the preparation of any possible defenses to this case?
Yes, he has.
In your opinion, is he legally competent to waive his rights and enter into this
James
plea?
manages the
Yes,
supply
he is.
closet.
All right, and I know, Mr. Cerna, you are an American citizen, so I ask you, sir, how do you plead to the Class B misdemeanor offense in 734-383 of criminal mischief, 100 to 750? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest, Your Honor.
Understand I can still find you guilty, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody force you, threaten you, put you in fear, promise you anything to make you plead?
No, Your Honor.
You're doing so freely and voluntarily, Mr. Cerna.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
Yes,
sir. I will accept that plea of no contest. Upon that plea, I find you guilty of criminal mischief, 100 to 750. I assess punishment at 0 fine, a cost of court, 17 days in the Barrett County Jail. Cost of court and the time will run concurrent. This case will run concurrent with 709-490 and 734-382. I will give you credit for time served, Mr. Cerna, which means your judgment in this case is also satisfied by the time you've already served. This is a plea bargain, Mr. Cerna. You do not have a right to appeal. All right, Mr. Cerna, you got any questions, sir?
Lenovo, thank you very much.
You take care of
for
yourself. Stay
Super
well, all
Micro
right?
Computer stock.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Very welcome, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Jim, are you ready for Omunson?
Olmanson, yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, yes, ma'am. We're ready.
Yeah, you were playing a game.
I don't know who that is right there.
Are you is this Amundsen?
No, that's not him, Judge.
Oh, they got the wrong guy, Terry.
My
Okay.
guy. Yeah.
Munson.
That's probably Timothy Martinez, right?
Yeah, look for a bald-headed guy like me. That's Olmanson.
I don't think he can hear me.
Terry, is Abel not here? Can we not do Timothy? No.
Right here.
Oh, okay, there he is. Okay, we'll do Timothy Martinez.
Yeah, let's go. No, keep him there. Keep him there.
Alexander, sit back down.
Sit down, Mr. Martinez. All right, this is. Let me get out of this paperwork and pull up Mr. Martinez. Just hang on a second.
This is a mess. James, I'm blaming you for this. Had you been more organized,
all right, it's cause number 734-214, State of
catastrophe.
Texas versus Timothy Martinez. Are you Timothy Martinez?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right, good morning, sir. Can you raise your right hand for me? You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Martinez. You can lower your hand. Mr. Martinez, is it okay with you that we proceed by video conference?
What does James do?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You are charged with the offense of criminal trespass to private property. That's a Class B misdemeanor, Mr. Martinez, punishable by up to 180 days in the Barrett County Jail and up to a $2,000 fine. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yes or no, please?
Yes, sir, I understand.
All right, thank you. Mr. Martinez, you have several legal rights. You have the right to remain silent. You also have a right to a jury trial and to confront the witnesses against you in this case. And what that means, Mr. Martinez, is you could ask the state to bring their witnesses into open court to
We know what
testify
James
against
doesn't
you,
do.
or your lawyer can cross-examine those witnesses in front of a jury. During that proceeding, Mr. Martinez, your lawyer can call as many witnesses as he would like for you or on your behalf in front of that same jury. Mr. Martinez, do you understand, sir, that you have those rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you also understand, Mr. Martinez, that you do not have to give up those rights?
Yes, sir.
All right, but if you want to give them up, you can. And you do it by filling out this paperwork called the Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights and Court Admonitions. Mr. Martinez, did you go over this paperwork with your lawyer before you signed it?
Yes.
Do you understand what's in these documents?
Yes, sir.
All right, great, because the documents tell the court that you do
quiz.
understand what
What's in
you're
them?
charged with. You understand the range of punishment. And then you also understand you have all of those trial rights that we just talked about. But you're telling me that you want to give up those rights or waive them so that you can enter into an agreement with the state of Texas on this case. Is that what you want to do? Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
All right, great. Then I will approve your waivers and have them filed with papers in this cause. Mr. Martinez, evidently you have a plea bargain in this case. The first thing you need to understand, I don't have to go along with your agreement. However, if I don't go along with your agreement for any reason, I will allow you to withdraw your plea and start all over again.
Alicia,
So
welcome
anything that
to
you
the
say in the
gallery.
next few minutes will not
Thank
be
you,
held
Alicia.
against you. Do you understand?
You're one of us now.
Yes,
You can
sir.
never leave.
All right, Mr. Martinez, listen up. State's going to tell us what the plea bargain is. Make sure it is what you agreed to. Go ahead, State.
Yes, Your Honor, it is a $0 fine plus court costs, a sentence of 8 days in the Bear County Jail, credit for time served, time and money to run concurrent, and the state would request that this judgment is satisfied.
Abel, is that the agreement?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Mr. Martinez, is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, Abel. Does Mr. Martinez have a rational as well as factual understanding of the charge and the proceedings against him?
Yes, he does, Your Honor.
Has he been able to assist you in the preparation of any possible defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
In your opinion, is he legally competent to waive his rights and enter into this plea?
Yes, he is, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Timothy Martinez, you a citizen of the United States of America.
Oh, I thought Dominguez was
Yes, sir.
another
Please,
defendant.
Mr. Martinez, tell me how you
He's the
plead to the
lawyer.
Class B misdemeanor offense of criminal trespass to private property. Guilty, not guilty, or no contest.
Thank you, glass case of emotion. Appreciate it. Congratulations on 1 month as well. Got a blue courthouse now.
Guilty.
Guilty?
Guilty? Okay. Has
No.
anybody forced you, threatened
Judge
you,
is like,
put you in fear,
"You
or
want no
promised you anything
contest."
to make you plead guilty?
No, sir.
Doing so freely and voluntarily. Nobody's forcing you into this, right?
No, sir.
Okay, I'll accept your plea of guilt. Upon that plea, I find you guilty of criminal trespass to private property. I assess punishment at 0 fine, the cost of court, 8 days in Bear County Jail. Cost of court and the time will run concurrent. I will give you credit for time served, which means your judgment in this case is satisfied, Mr. Martinez. Mr. Martinez,
Linda
this was a plea
Denton,
bargain. You do not have a right to appeal.
Thank you for being here.
Mr. Martinez, you have any questions?
No, sir.
No,
I
sir.
was told
Yes.
I was gonna probably be released today.
Yep.
I'm being released.
Yeah, you just pled, so time served. So as soon as they process you, you're out the door, all right?
Thank you.
All right, take care of yourself.
You too as well.
Thank you for all
Thanks,
you do
Abel.
and don't do.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome, lad.
Abel, good work.
All right.
Okay, James.
Now they
you're
can
up.
bring
I think James's job is he's
Amundsen.
looking at the pictures. He has pictures of all the inmates, and he just looks to see if the one on the screen is the same as the photo on the paperwork. He has nothing to do between cases. Oh, Abelardo Gaza is in is that in the Harry Potter library? Is that where he is?
All right, 734-888, State of Texas versus John Amundsen. Are you John Amundsen?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning, sir. Can you raise your right hand? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir. You can lower your hand, Mr. Amundsen. Mr. Amundsen, is it all right with you that we proceed by video conference?
Happy birthday, Will
It is
Slady
all right.
Reeds. Thank you so
sir.
much.
You are charged, let's see. Mr. Amundsen, you are charged with the offense of burglary of vehicles. That's a Class A misdemeanor, punishable by up to a $4,000 fine and up to 1 year in the Bear County Jail. Do you understand?
You're a wizard,
Understand.
Abelardo.
All right, Mr. Amundsen, you have several legal rights. You have the right to remain silent. You also have a right to a jury trial and to confront the witnesses against you in this case, which means you could ask the state to bring their witnesses into open court to testify against you, where your lawyer can cross-examine those witnesses in front of a jury. During that proceeding, Mr. Amundsen, your lawyer can call as many witnesses as he would like for you or on your behalf in front of that same jury. Mr. Amundsen, do you understand, sir, you have those rights?
Yes.
You also understand, sir, that you do not have to give up those rights?
Yes.
All right, but if you want to give them up, you can. And you do it by filling out this paperwork called the Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights and Court Admonitions. Mr. Amundsen, did you go over this paperwork with your lawyer? Excuse me, sir. With your lawyer before you signed it?
Yes.
Do you understand what's in these documents?
I understand what's in the documents. Yes.
Great, because these documents tell the court that you understand what you're charged with, you understand the range of punishment, and then you further understand you have all of those trial rights that we just talked about, but you're telling me that you want to give up those rights or waive them so you can enter into a plea bargain agreement with the state of Texas on this case. Is that what you'd like to do? Is that what you'd like to do, sir?
Yes, that
You've graduated from
Perfect.
Comic
And I will
Sans
approve your
Serif
waivers
to
and have them filed with the papers in this cause. Mr.
imitation
Robinson,
pen.
evidently you do have a plea bargain in this case. First thing you need to understand, sir, is I don't have to go along with your agreement. However, if I don't go along with your agreement for any reason, I will allow you to withdraw your plea and start all over again. So anything that you say in the next few minutes will not be held against you if that happens. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Robinson, the state's going to tell us what the plea bargain is. Listen up. Make sure it is what you agreed to. Go ahead, state.
Your Honor, the agreement is for a $0 fine plus court costs, a sentence of 7 days to the Bexar County Jail, credit for time served, time and money to run concurrent, and the state would request that this judgment is satisfied.
Mr. Oltersdorf, is that the agreement?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Mr. Robinson, is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Jim Oltersdorf, does Mr. Robinson have a rational as well as factual understanding of the charge and the proceedings against him?
He does, Your Honor.
Has he been able to assist you in the preparation of any possible defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
In your opinion, is he legally competent to waive his rights and enter into this plea?
He is, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. John Amundsen, are you a citizen of the United States of America?
Hang on. Jim's got his law license.
Mr. Amundsen,
He's now
please
a
tell me
lawyer,
how you
too.
plead to the Class A misdemeanor offense of burglary of vehicles. Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Provide a plea of no contest.
Okay. You understand, Mr. Amundsen, I can still find you guilty based upon that plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody force you, threaten you, put you in fear, or promise you anything to make you plead?
No, not at all.
You're doing so freely and voluntarily.
Yes, freely and voluntarily.
Thank you, Mr. Amundsen. I will accept that plea of no contest. Upon that plea, I find you guilty. The Class A misdemeanor offense of burglary of vehicles, I assess punishment at 0 fine. The cost of court, 7 days in the Bexar County Jail. The cost of court and the time will run concurrent. I will give you credit for time served, which means your judgment in this case is satisfied by
Thank
the
you,
time
Amber.
that you've
Good
already
catch
served.
there.
Mr. Amundsen, this was a plea bargain. You do not have a right to appeal. Mr. Amundsen, do you have any questions, sir?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you take care of yourself. Stay well, all right?
Yes, sir.
Let's see if Mr. Garza
Thank you,
can
Mr.
find us a
Oltersdorf.
good spell.
Thank you,
in the
Judge.
library.
Thank you, everybody. Terry, I'll see you soon.
Jim, you
okay?
leaving us?
All right, we'll see you next time, Jim. Thank you so much.
Take care, dear. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Judge, that's it for the regular regular docket. We are ready for the bonds. I have.
Let me jump out of YouTube.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Judge.
Let me dump out of YouTube. What? What? That's no good. Oh, now we need to find another court. Who's this guy? Chisholm? Should we try this one? Chisholm hasn't been here in ages. It's always been a fill-in. Mr. Dean, you're awfully close. I appreciate you bringing the ceiling fan, but you're awfully close to the camera. You're making Mr. Bryant a little nervous.
Your Honor, we're ready on Bryant. I did send you a chat.
Sorry, I was just reviewing the file.
No problem. The first number I gave in the chat, Your Honor, is the number 23. That's his new apartment number. It's the same address that you have, but the apartment number changed from 22 to 23.
Okay, I got it. All right,
and
let's call then the phone number. All right, let's call the case, please. Calling 240-1105. This is the City of Royal Oak versus Terrence Stephen Bryant. Your appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Dean, P32631, court-appointed attorney for purposes of arraignment today for the 44th District Court. We agree to conduct this proceeding today by Zoom. Mr. Bryant, state your full name for Her Honor and that you agree to this by Zoom.
Terrence Stephen Bryant, and I agree to this by Zoom.
Thank you.
Sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I've had the opportunity to talk with Mr. Bryant, apprise him of the arraignment procedures and his rights. We talked about the underlying charges and their consequences and his rights being fully informed. He waives formal reading, stands mute, asks that you enter a not guilty plea. If you'd like my assistance as his court-appointed attorney moving forward.
Okay, the court will waive the formal reading based upon your representations. Defendant stands mute. A not guilty plea shall enter. Request for assigned counsel is granted. Counsel shall be assigned. Give me 1 second. I gotta update the apartment number. Is 1 second. And I just would like the phone number. 1 second. I have to learn to write faster.
You're good, you're fine.
Okay, so we waive the formal reading, stand mute, not guilty plea shall enter. I've corrected the address from unit 22 to 23. And I've noted in the ROA the defendant's address, I'm sorry, phone number ending in 04. Now, you have Judge K. This is a misdemeanor. We're going to set this for a pretrial. The notice to appear to the Southfield address. You'll have assigned counsel at that hearing. And now, what do you have to say about bond and bond conditions?
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Bryant appeared here timely. He's 58 years old. He's not on probation or parole right now. He basically was working for FedEx, but now is on disability. He has a lawsuit going with EEOC regarding his dismissal from FedEx for an alleged work-related incident. He appeared here timely.
It's always good to sue the boss when you get fired.
All contact information is given. We're asking for a nominal personal bond.
Okay, the court is setting a $2,500 personal bond. No money is due at this time with the standard conditions. He must appear for all court appearances, pre-trials, trials and sentencing, abide by any judgment entered in this case, serve any sentence imposed. He shall not leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court, do not commit any crime while released, notify the court in writing of any change of address different from apartment 23 in the city of Southfield, and the phone number ending in 04. This matter will be set for a pre-trial with Judge K. That will be by Zoom. You'll get a notice to appear by mail, sir. It'll have a different Zoom ID than you use today. You'll have assigned counsel available to you like you did today. And I believe that concludes the arraignment unless there's anything further requested or required by the court. Mr. Dean.
Yes, Your Honor, nothing else. Thank you.
Okay, that concludes your arraignment. Thank you, sir. You may leave the Zoom, and good luck with your case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Take care.
You too. Bye-bye.
Okay.
That does not look like Donald at all. This is someone else pretending to be Donald. Zora, welcome.
Okay, I think your next Mr. Dean, will be at 10:31.
Okay.
I don't have any other matches. Capness at 9:46 didn't appear. Christina Capness. And then the next is Masters and then Saunders. So if we have any matches, we'll put you in the room.
Very good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Welsh Lady reads, thank you. Amber is actually amazing. She really is. We're lucky to have her. We have some amazing mods. Sharon, Samantha, and the other ones. Mark's like, what am I, chopped liver? I'm not sure if Weather Watch is on today. He might be. Oh, there he is. There he is. Wow. I'm feeling awfully close to him. Finely pressed shirt, though. Look at that crease down his arm. I think that just came back from the dry cleaners. He doesn't know how to end Zoom. Oh, maybe he doesn't know that Zoom is still on. This could be good. Bless you. Kids are cheering in the other room. Okay. Trying to see if we've got any other courts we can jump to. Middleton's not live. Cedric's not live. Boyd's not live. I don't see Wolf on yet. Mr. Dean here. Oh my goodness, that would be bad. Iron my husband's shirts with creases that sharp. Oh, hey, Mr. Dean. Mr. Dean, how are you doing? Yeah, it's us down here. I feel really close to him. Like, I want to polish, like, clean his glasses. He knows we're here. He looked at us twice.
Mr. Dean, do you need something?
Oh, no, I thought I saw a message, raise your hand.
I got a message from you that you raised your hand. I'm calling you.
Oh, okay. I'm good.
Mr. Dean in the back. No, let's see. Okay. We're just like, it was busy there for a while. Yeah, it was busy there, but now we're good.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting on my informals and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
And she's gone. Just like that. Judge was worried about him too. It's a quiet day in court. Oklahoma had some wild. He has an OnlyFans. Oklahoma had some wild storms last night. We had we actually, when we watched fireworks, we had a lightning storm going on probably 20, 30 miles away behind it. So we had like the lightning in the clouds and then the fireworks. It was like a double show. We had that same chase from a couple different angles. Let's see. Storms in Missouri. Who's this? This is Mr. Dean. Mr. Dean will look at us occasionally because he knows we're here. Oh. P32631 is his law number. Well, that's not as fun. We watched when it crashed at the end. Let me see if I can get a different angle for you. Let's see let's see. We got a chase used channel. It crashed at the beginning, and then he bailed at the end. I think he got away. Try NBCLA about this one. Not sure if we got voice on this one or not.
Yeah, west on Chandler at Willow Crest.
Trying to find where this was obviously earlier on in the chase. Only got audio in one ear. Let me fix that and make it a little better.
And if you are just joining us here in News Chapter 4, we are over a pursuit with the San Fernando Police Department. This is a pursuit that started in Pacoima, and the want, we believe, is failure to yield and stolen vehicle. And now we picked this thing up a couple minutes ago. Now we are northbound on Vineland. We've done some circles here in the valley. We started on the 170, got off the 170 onto Victory, then we just sort of been circling around the Burbank area. It has been low speeds, but we've seen this thing run some red lights here. Police keeping a very close distance, a 2 or 3 car length distance at these very low speeds, but we'll continue to monitor their speed to see if it gets dangerous. But right now we are northbound on Vineland through Collins, waiting to see what police do. If the low speed continues, they might just keep following this thing until the driver runs out of will, or they might decide to initiate a pit, considering we're underneath pit limits. But we're going to keep...
The audio's bad. Helicopter noises. We'll see if we can find...
So the want we know is stolen vehicle on this red Prius. I'm trying to get zoomed in to maybe see who's driving this thing. We can't get a good look, but if you look in the trunk, it just looks like Target bags and grocery bags. And it's a Prius, so, those two things, definitely somebody's daily driver, their daily commuter car here.
This might have been the first one.
Not exactly a car known for its speed, but if this thing has a full tank of gas, this could be a very long pursuit at these speeds. Now we're through another green light, through Victory again, done a full circle here, ended up back in North Hollywood as we're still north on Vineland. San Fernando PD in close pursuit here, and we've heard it on LAPD as well. LAPD getting tipped off as well. We'll see what other agencies join this thing, but it looks like right now it's just San Fernando PD sort of dropping back a bit, maybe keeping an eye on this thing. We'll bring up the maps tab here, show you guys a look at the addresses, and then maybe take a guess here at the speed.
Just guess at the speed?
So actually through Van Noen on a red, there we go. We're westbound now on Van Noen. Trying to get an idea of the speed. I think once we stabilize this thing, going about 45 as this car starts to go underneath us here. And we've been keeping these speeds so far. I haven't seen anything too dangerous besides running these red lights, but we'll just have to see what this person's plan is as they continue to circle around. You saw the airship in the bottom of your frame there. There's a couple cars here. We saw at least 4 when we picked this thing up in addition to the airship. Now, as long as we stay on majors, this thing's going to keep going. But we know as soon as that thing turns onto a side street that perhaps you start looking out for that foot bail. But as it stands now, it just took a right there on Tahunga. Now we're going to be northbound Tahunga. And it is a very, relatively at least, very low-speed pursuit here. Only doing about 35. And there's a truck blocking it. It's just going to go around it. But there's someone else that jumps onto the sidewalk, goes over that ramp. The police following a little bit behind. The Prius did not see that coming.
So this is the first one. He's about to
still here on Tahunga. It got through that pretty well. Hey George, I'm shooting out like 5 o'clock right now.
That was to his pilot.
Yeah, I'm shooting out like 5 o'clock at the moment. It's going northbound. At least I think it is. Yeah, I'm shooting out like way 5 o'clock.
Telling his pilot to get closer.
You're all good. It's about 9 o'clock right now. O'clock, about a mile. You're good. About a mile up there. So we're still seeing those low speeds here, even though we did just come across that tractor trailer. Coming up to a red light, we'll see what this driver decides to do. We know when they stop at these red lights, we sort of see police almost pull up next to it, pull up behind it, definitely trying to relay something to that driver, tell them to pull over, put this thing to a stop. But we're through Satakoy, still on Tahunga here.
It's more exciting at 1.5.
We were in the North Hollywood area. We made our way to the Sun Valley area. Still on Tahunga, still basically doing the speed limit. About 40, 45. Cops maybe backed off a little bit after that tractor trailer, but not by much. We're through a red light there with no brakes, through a red light there, Tahunga and Strathern. Really working our way up into Sun Valley here, up along this big stretch near the wash. A lot of empty road here for that car on Tahunga as we get through this industrial area up here.
Cop is booking it.
We see the Prius sort of blast through these red lights, and then the cops have to slow down, check both ways. But this thing, besides just keeping a solid 45 right through that stop sign, though, but besides keeping a 45, it's a low speed, but somehow still dangerous pursuit. So if you are in Sun Valley, look out on the majors. And now we turned right, and we are headed to a dead end. This Prius is pulled into a dead end. We're going to have to see what happens here. It's pulled up to the gate. I don't know if they expected that or what. Are they going to try and ram the gate? They're going to try and ram the gate. They got through it. Ooh. I would have never guessed a Prius could do that. And now we are into an industrial lot. We're through the other side and jumped onto San Fernando parallel the train tracks. Look at the damage on the front of that car.
It's hard to see right now.
And now we have really picked up speed. This thing's doing over 80 on San Fernando. George is northbound San Fernando. You can see extensive damage there to the windshield. Once we get in front of this thing, we'll get a better look at that. But that Prius got pretty banged up trying to go through that. That gate there. But it made it. It made it in one piece. It might have even broke the gate. And now we are whipping it on San Fernando, getting up to about 80 in this thing. We're going to have to see what's ahead of this car, because we're definitely coming up to a red light here. And we just see truck pulling over. We know right through a yellow there. Whew. Seeing cops in close pursuit as we parallel the train tracks here on San Fernando. But you can see just how damaged that thing is from that incident. I mean, it took on a full blast.
So. Let me see if we can jump
still
ahead.
High speeds now. We're high speeds coming up to another light probably here on San Fernando as we work our way from Sun Valley. Yep, coming up to that red right, wager about 400 or 500 miles. So we'll have to see how much gas this thing has.
400 or 500
Especially
mile
with a nice
range.
charged battery. We're getting up to almost 40 MPGs, but we are through Brantford there on the winding part of Woodman here as we're working our way through Arleta. But it's all green lights. All green lights for this driver so far. Look a little crafty or something.
Still making
it is eastbound.
time.
I'm getting some information from my news desk here. Southbound. They were waiting to try to get some sort of separation, I guess, and then maybe make their move. We saw them almost think about it there, think about taking the Lancashire exit. So I think that's the next move in their playbook. Really put some distance between themselves and the police officers in the pursuit of this vehicle, and then maybe make a last-minute dive at the off-ramps, which would work if, as you can see, there wasn't a helicopter directly over top of it with that spotlight on it. That's what you're seeing there. It's not as bright because it's not nighttime yet, but the police helicopter is straight on top of this vehicle, shining a spotlight on it. But this thing has really picked up speed. I mean, we are hoofing it to catch up to it, but it is ripping on the 5 southbound. A lot of heavy brakes there. Shoots over to the right, takes at the last second. It just holds on. Did you see the car wiggle? It could have easily lost it. And now we're going to pull into this gas station recklessly. Think about taking left, think about taking right. It's going to take the right. Those rotors will be glowing soon. A Prius is not made for this. Or maybe it is, and we didn't know. But we're going to start to see, as this Prius hits these very, very high speeds, we're going to start to see this thing lose a lot of handling. But especially that huge brake from about 100 to about 50. Sooner or later, and we just passed what looked like a cruiser or a resale Crown Vic. Oh, spotlight's still on it, still letting them know that they're right there. They did lose the ground units though. The ground units currently have backed off.
So we're gonna bail out of that one. But that's the other side of the same chase. Let's see. I always pick up a prescription from a vet from the dogs before July's my babies. Yeah, that chase was interesting because first of all, Prius. Who steals a Prius? Second of all, he drove it like it was a Dodge Challenger, and the helicopter's struggling to keep up with it. It was just nuts. All right, that steering, those shocks, yeah, the car's total. Just, I mean, going through the gate was enough to total it. Break through the gate was epic. Who knew a Prius could reach 50, let alone 100? That's funny. You guys, we don't have many courts to jump to. Let's try this one.
So Your Honor, on the off docket, excuse me, Mr. Greer, on the off docket matters, we will dismiss the license, suspend, no offer on the 25 plus LA, no offer on the 11 to 15.
All right. Yeah, that's petty, Mr. Greer. By your own word.
That's why my license is suspended.
I don't know why your license is suspended, but it doesn't appear you even deserve a license. No, you don't. Not in my eyes, you don't. Looking at your driving.
I did so much to get my license.
Yeah, but you're doing so much to ruin it too. And you keep the same behavior that you got your license taken in the first place. I see 97 in a 55 mile an hour zone back in 2020. I see.
That ain't true. That can't be true.
Oh man! Here, put him in a breakout room before he,
don't piss him off, man.
You can deal with him, Mr. Barry.
Don't piss
Join the
this
room.
man off. Jesus.
Don't piss the judge off.
Gardner.
Yes, sir.
To hear your commentary, we don't need to. All right. Let's go back on the record.
You're not on mute, sir.
Mr. Gardner. Mr. Gardner, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. What's your client want to do?
The people were willing to amend the suspended license to fail to display.
Worst
so if he
background
wants
ever.
to accept that, it is a moving violation, but it's no points.
That's fine.
Well, you just say that's fine. Or that offer is going to prevent probably from him. Do you have a valid license now, sir?
No.
I think I have to wait 6 months. I think it was a probation thing that I wasn't aware of at the time.
Well, this
and I
one's
think
gonna
when this act,
go ahead, sir. This offer is probably going to put you back another 2 years now.
Okay. Oh, no. I don't want to do that then.
Why don't we at this time, Your Honor, request a pretrial date?
Or let's just request a trial date.
That's fine, Your Honor.
I don't understand why the city was willing to, when they were offering them the no insurance, and we said the expired plate and the driving license suspended, was willing to dismiss the driving license suspended the expired plates. Why can't there be an amendment to allowing them? What's the difference?
Your Honor, for the record, I don't see Mr. Gardner on my docket sheet. Can you
Hey, we can't
direct
see
him
you
to my
either, for
docket
the
sheet?
record.
Gardner only has one charge.
He only has one charge of no insurance misdemeanor, and I reduced that to an improper plates.
Misdemeanor?
You indicated later on that he has.
Let me speak.
Misdemeanor?
Let me speak. That's exactly right. And then when we said that he has a failure to display, an expired plate, and of off docket matters of just a driving license suspended and an expired plate, you indicated that plea to the 1 to 5 on the failure to display amended to that, and then dismiss the other stuff. When we were taking the plea, Mr. Gardner indicated on the record that he had valid insurance on that date. And that would prevent him from pleading to the improper plate. That would require a trial date because I said, well, the police didn't believe that you had valid insurance because they still wrote you the ticket. So then that's why Ms. Soroki went back to you to see if there was some other offer that you would have. And now the offer is pleading to a failure to display and the 1 to 5 and dismissing the rest of the stuff. Do I have that correct?
I don't see how, yeah, that's our offer at this point, Your Honor. Failure to display in the 1 to 5.
And my question was this: if the city was willing to dismiss the suspended driver's license and the expired plates on the new tickets and allow him to plead to the improper plate, I'm asking, why is the city not amenable to just allowing him to plead to the allowing? Because we didn't want to get into whether the factual basis was correct on that no insurance. Mr. Gardner says he has it and says he can provide that proof. So instead of doing that, we said, hey, in an alternative, you may be able to plead to well, we didn't say that. We said that was potential, that could be a potential resolution. And why was the city not amenable to that?
You mean as a substitute as opposed to suspending the failure to display as, okay, yeah, we can do an allowing and a 1 to 5. Yeah, we can do a 1 to 5 and allowing.
What's that orange can?
Now, you want to take that deal because we won't have any problem with you saying that you didn't have a driver's license on that new ticket date. Are we, Mr. Gardner?
Yeah. No.
You say you're not going to have a problem saying you didn't have a license on that date, are you?
No.
So you knew your license was suspended on that date, correct?
I didn't.
Go back in the breakout room and speak. Go back in the breakout room and speak to Ms. Soroki.
Okay, Judge. All right.
Join the room.
Okay.
Mr. Darren's iPhone. Good morning to you. Can you take your hat off, please, and give me your last name, please?
Judge, you have to put the link up so I can join.
Sorry, I'm gonna switch you. It's gonna repopulate.
Okay, there it is. Thank you.
I'm not sure I want to be next up on the judge's docket this morning.
Darren,
Yes.
what's your last name, please, sir?
Green.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
He's worried. It's no pants Friday, not no shirt Friday.
Ready to go?
Sunrise, how do you migrate?
Mr. Green, do you have valid insurance here?
Yes.
It's the city of Detroit versus Darren Edward Green, case number SP 156-88961. Appearance for the record, please. State your name for the record, please.
Darren Edward Green.
All right. I'm going to give you a not guilty, enter a not guilty plea. This we have, give him a $0 bond as purposes of arraignment. Let's see your insurance, sir.
Hold it up.
1 second, Ryan. Go get it out of my car.
Thank you so much.
Pass the matter.
Judge, as a housekeeping matter, this is a
Pass
city
the matter.
prosecutor. Did Landrum appear? Breonna Landrum?
Haven't seen Landrum. No Landrum. Clyde, we got Clyde, but that's not Landrum. That is Clyde. He told me his last name. Lynch. That's the only person that we have. So Landrum did not appear. Everybody appeared except for Landrum.
Okay, Your Honor, I have 1, 2, 3,
They're free to
4,
leave.
5. I got 5 officers. We're asking for a personal cash bond on Landrum. We have 5 officers waiting on that one. So we're asking for a personal cash bond.
Okay. You can let the officers go.
Your Honor.
I think someone made this judge mad this morning, and everyone's feeling the wrath.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Are we now?
All right. Let's go back on the record with Gardner, giving you an opportunity again to speak to counsel. Go ahead, Ms. Soroki.
Your Honor, my client's going to avail himself of the recommendation.
We already swore him in, right?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Gardner, let me draw your attention back to June 23rd, 2024, around 12:50 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Bobian and Monroe Street. He does a lot of hanging out downtown, don't you?
Sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not mad at you. It's a nice place to be.
Yeah.
Were you in that area around that date and time, sir?
Yes, sir.
And did you have contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
And were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No.
And why is that?
They were suspended.
Very well. Find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing $240 fine. You were in the area of that one ticket that we talked about before. Did you fail to stop at a stop sign, sir, on that previous ticket on April, my mom's birthday, and that's Officer Thomas's birthday. April the 21st, 24. Did you fail to stop at a stop sign that day?
Judge, I said happy birthday. Happy birthday to your mom, Judge.
Find him responsible for the amended count of 1 and 5. $125 and $240 stipulates the probable cause will dismiss the rest. When can you pay?
Judge, I thought this was
May I
zero
have 30
fines day.
days?
Why so long?
Well, got an extra money obligations, but whatever payment, can I do a payment plan?
30 days. We're trying to hope you meet your obligations. I hope in 30 days it's paid and you don't come back and say, I need another 30, Judge. I got obligations.
I need
Right
another
now.
30. He's mocking his
August
voice.
5th, 2024, 825 is going to be your review. Pay it at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDad app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, Mr. Gardner. August the 5th, 2024. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
All right, let's go back on the record with Green. Mr. Green.
Mr. Green, how you doing?
Ms. Soroki, I put your appearance on the record for Green, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of Defendant Green.
All right, I gave him a not guilty, not guilty plea. I gave him a $0 bond. Let's show me the documentation you have, Mr. Green, please.
This is live out of Detroit right now.
He's trying to provide me with some valid insurance. Back it up a little bit, please. You better have some insurance on that bad boy. All right, case dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Providing valid documentation. All right.
Your Honor, this is the city prosecutor. Update housekeeping. Did Lynch appear? Defendant Lynch?
Lynch appeared.
Okay.
Have a good day, Mr. Greer. Best of luck to you. Mr. Green, have a good day, Mr. Green. Best of luck to you. All right.
And did we call the case on Lynch or no?
We're going to call that right now.
Okay, very good, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus Clyde.
Paid you, Mr.
Darnell
Clyde
Lynch.
Darnell Lynch.
Case numbers SP 1537940 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1554736 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1558135 counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1590696 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1537942.
What this guy do?
SP 155-47541, SP 155-81351, and SP 159-06951. Appearance for the record, please.
Yeah, I'm thinking zero fine stay is not going to hold for
Colleen
this guy.
Stroking, BF Mr. Lynch.
Mr. Lynch, state your name for the record, please.
Oh, he's about to pick up another one.
You have to unmute, sir.
Good. You can hear me?
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Yes, I can hear you. State your name for the record, please.
Clyde Darnell Lynch.
And Mr. Lynch is 52. He says since he was 12, he stopped taking count of his age. Or 11. Which one was it, Mr. Lynch?
12.
12. All right. What? Officer Ayden, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record for Mr. Lynch?
Good morning, sir. Officer Eddie John, 3036, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning to you.
I'd like to see the officer.
Corporal Bennett is here for Lynch as well. Trying to pull him out the breakout room.
You have to close the breakout room. That'll kick him back out.
Today is the date and time set for a trial. Mateo's not here. Tanti is not here. We're dealing with 6 tickets.
6?
The rest of them are going to be dismissed, and probably some of the 6 will be too. No offers on the expired plates, $145. Another and an improper plate. Well, here we go. Well, ones that okay, so it goes like this: a failure to display, $240 fine. That officer's not here.
Dismissed.
So on the tickets, the officers are not here. We only have 2 expired plates. 3 expired plates.
Apparently, he doesn't register his car.
2 of those officers, 4 expired plates. And
hey,
2
Court
of those
Junkie,
officers
welcome.
are not here.
If the officers aren't here,
so
he's here to fight it. Dismiss, dismiss, dismiss.
The offer as it's written in the file, Mr. Berry. I mean, who's on Mr. Lynch? Soroka?
I didn't talk to him at first. I did respond when you just called it. So
Yeah, no. I know you. I mean, so as it's written in the file, it's failure
Mr.
to
Lynch has
display,
a bad phone.
$240 fine. Improper plates omitted from no insurance, $240 fine, and then 4 counts of expired plates, $145 a piece. But there's officers that are not here. Why don't you go into the breakout room and you and Mr. Lynch have a conversation and find out how you want to navigate this? All right.
yes.
Mr. Lynch, join the room and speak to Ms. Soroki, okay?
Okay. How do I wait for the little?
It says join. Join breakout room 3.
Okay.
He has some sort of bad connection on his phone.
Gaudy.
Do you know the judge's name? This is Detroit 36th District Court 434. Don't remember his name.
Let's see what Mr. Gaudy has.
I think all those cases where the officers don't show up, you can say, I'd like to fight it, contest it. There's no evidence to convict me, so they get thrown out. This is Detroit, yes. It's Judge Perkins. Thank you, Hell in a Handbasket. Once got out of a speeding ticket once because the cop didn't show up. I've always just paid the fine. I mean, I don't have that many speeding tickets, but I've always just paid the fine. I have a spate of good luck when it comes to passing a police officer at possibly speeds greater than the speed limit and not being the fastest person to be passing him. The nurse had a soft spot for, or the judge had a soft spot for nurses, I guess. He does look like a bank teller. Yeah, I'd like to make a withdrawal. Yeah, Debbie, I shouldn't have said anything. Now I'm kicking myself. I can't drive. I'm about to drive across the country. If I can make it across the country without any tickets, that'll be good. We're going to set the GPS, and we're going to follow the speed limit the whole way there. I figure if I speed, what does it do? Cuts an hour off our trip. Weatherwatch says I have a podcast partner that ran a stop sign while streaming live once. Yes, you do, Thomas. It wasn't a stop sign. It was a red stop light. It was a stop light, and I went right through it. Thanks for outing me. Judge, you got anything on your docket there? Who are we waiting for? The breakout room to be done? Got a couple other judges that aren't on often, but we'll watch for them.
All right, let's go back on the record for Mr. Lynch.
We do not have resolution, Your Honor, so my client indicates that he wants to go to trial. He indicates he sent document. Did he come out yet? I don't want to talk when he's not.
No. Well, he's got, the thing about it is he's got these other, all these, the only offers that are on the table really, the only offers that are on the table are Dunn and Bennett.
Right, there's two no insurance, two suspended, and two improper, or two expired.
As it's written in the file, it would only be 2 expired plates unless the city's amending that but it's only 2 expired plates, $145 a piece.
All right, let me go back in and tell him again.
That's because on the offer sheet.
Does he have a license suspended, Your Honor? Does he have a good valid license?
No.
No, I don't know that. I haven't run that, but the way that the offer was written, the only cases that you wanted Mr. Lunch to plead to was the Dunn expired plate and the Bennett expired plate. And then
Bennett has a license suspended.
Yes, so why don't you rearrange the offer then?
Yeah, well, I'll give him one FTD and 1 expired plate.
He doesn't want to accept that. He indicates he's sent documentation to the court in the past. He's taken his case to the Supreme Court. He did a FOIA request. There's a lot of things I don't really understand what he's talking about, but
is he pro se?
Our communication is close to breaking down. I'll just say that.
Yeah, he's about to be pro se.
Bring him out then. Go back in there and bring him out.
I prompted him out. Okay, let me try again.
It's going to be good.
All right, Mr. Lynch, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. It's I'm trying to understand. You want to contest these matters?
I had to go back. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I had to go back in because I didn't get no prompt. I had to go back in to join in through 36 District Court website.
No. Well, listen. What we're saying is that we're trying to get you an offer, but it's my understanding after talking with your lawyer that that you don't want to accept anything. What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
The thing is, I don't know what court cases is being brought up. The recent ones or the one that I already have a trial for.
I think all of the cases that are on the docket, everything that's on the docket that you already had all this stuff set for trial. And what we did probably, okay, I see.
I sent some paperwork in, but some of those cases I got kicked out of Zoom. I send in the pictures through that document website, and I don't know. And I send paperwork to the law department for a FOIA for the court cases.
Okay, what documents did you send in to the court?
It was the case where I had got kicked out of Zoom, and I sent in the pictures where I got kicked out of Zoom. I think that was the January of this year case, and they was like, if I sent in the pictures showing that I was kicked out of the room because I thought the case was dismissed, and I got kicked out.
Okay, so what do you have any documents that relates to your driver's license, insurance, or registration?
Like told the lady, the one got me him. The judge, the person that I talked to on the last court case said we don't have no problems with you, and I said I'm going through the process of doing my documents to take care of Dearborn, because Dearborn the one that got it hemmed out. They didn't honor none of my paperwork. Motion to
we're not talking about Dearborn. We're talking about Detroit. Do you have any documents? Hold on, let me ask my question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask my question. Do you have any documents that suggest that you have valid insurance, valid registration, and a valid I can run your driver's license?
I don't have anything. I don't have anything because Dearborn the one that got me hemmed up. I can't even get no insurance when I no license.
Okay, so so what we're trying to do, every case that you have down here in Detroit, we call. into the record. And we have 2 officers, the other cases are gonna be dismissed, but we have 2 officers here that are here. And what we're trying to do is either make a resolution now and we'll present you with an offer. And if you don't like the offer, you can just go to trial. Today is the date and time set.
Yeah, go ahead.
Today is the date and time set for trial. So are you willing to entertain an offer to resolve the cases, or do you want a trial on all the cases?
I mean, which did you say some of them are gonna get dismissed? I only have 2. I know the one that I recently got, everything is for the same thing.
Yes. So here's the deal. Here's the deal. Let me break it down to you. It's 2 officers that are here. Corporal Bennett wrote you 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 tickets that are up to date. And Officer Dunn wrote you 1, 2, 3 tickets that are up to date. The other officers that wrote you tickets are not showing up, have not showed up, and we're just gonna automatically dismiss those cases. So we can get you an offer on the 6 tickets that those 2 officers wrote you. Are you willing to entertain the offer for those 6 tickets?
Benny and Dunn, Benny is the recent case, so that one I want to go to trial. I think the one I'm in trial for now is Dunn, correct?
You're on trial for both of them. Dunn and Bennett are set for trial right now.
So nobody received my paperwork, my traveling paperwork?
What is the paperwork gonna tell us?
Basically, I don't need no driver license, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, that's
no proof of insurance, and my car was towed illegally those 2 times.
And what does the paperwork say why you don't need a driver's license, why you don't need any insurance or anything like that?
I send the paperwork into the law department, and I wanted the FOIA for the body cam and dash cams. And I haven't heard anything from them.
All right, we can get you that. We can get you that if there's some of that exists. Corporal Bennett, can you put your appearance record, Corporal Bennett? Hold on, Mr. Lynch.
Yes, Your Honor. Corporal Daryl Bennett, badge 4320, Detroit Police Department.
All right. So we need to get if there's any body cam or dash cam, we need to get that to Mr. Lynch.
Gotta see where Mike got his.
He has to go through the law department to get that, Your Honor. If he's requesting it, he has to go through the law department.
Oh, there is a law department.
That's what he said he tried to do. He said he tried to figure. Let's see if we can get that now.
We can't get, Your Honor, our person that would do that is on vacation at this point. There's nobody in the office that can get that for him today.
Okay, can I say something for the traffic ticket that was done? The other officer didn't put his name on.
Your Honor, can we just get an adjourn date when the people think they can have their video available?
Yeah, but I wanna just, what I'm trying to do is I don't want you to say anything as it relates to the traffic stops right now, because today is the date and time set for trial. But I'm gonna tell you this. You're suggesting, it sounds like you were suggesting that you don't have to have license or registration or insurance. Is that what you were saying?
I have documentation of that from the Supreme Court rulings, yes.
All right, well, you need to get me that documentation because
what's the email so I can send it to you?
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Okay, my phone not seeing none of that. Only thing I'm seeing on my cell phone now, if I was on my desktop, remember last time I had issues with my desktop, so I'm on the cell phone, and I don't see no chat or anything.
Well, you should be able to hit the button down there, and it should pop
up. Okay, let me see, can I see something? Because all I see is a whole bunch of squares with everybody's face.
And then he's gone.
You got to come out of that screen.
Huh?
You got to come out of that screen.
Huh?
What screen I got to come out of?
the one, you have to come out of the screen where everybody's face is.
Okay, I don't know how to do that. I don't want to lose it. I don't want to get kicked out like I just did when I was in the breakout room.
You didn't get kicked out. We pulled you. All right.
I had to join back in I had to go back to 36 District Court website, get back in the Zoom room.
Okay.
4 shark bites
All right,
yesterday,
let's pass
too.
the matter, and we'll try to figure out how to help you with the technology. And in the meantime, we need to. Do you want an attorney appointed to you, sir?
I've been trying to get an attorney. Nobody will take my case. So how if the appointed attorney don't want to accept my paperwork, then I'm up the creek like in Dearborn. So that's why I'm trying to study how to write the court cases all the way to the Supreme Court. So I'm doing that right now.
All right. Well,
Dearborn is the reason why my license is suspended.
I really want to see what you're talking about, Supreme Court, because I've never seen a Supreme Court case. Wait a minute. Let me finish. I've never seen a Supreme Court case that says that you don't have to have a license or insurance or registration. Now I'll tell you this. I'll admit, I haven't seen all the Supreme Court cases, but I have never seen that. And I've seen a 1,000 people come in here saying that. Well, not 1,000, but a whole lot. And I've never seen it work.
So when Mr. Bennett Officer Bennett pulled me over, he was like, no, I ain't. He said, I ain't going for that sovereignty stuff. I said, I don't know what that is. I'm talking Constitutional Supreme Court ruling, and they told my car.
All right, well, send me the Supreme Court ruling. I want to see that right now.
I don't see the where I can send it.
All right, I'm gonna pass it.
I could just come down there.
Here, let me write my email address down and then send it to me, and then I'll pass it and I'll wait till I get your document. You have an ink pen?
Nobody email.
Yeah, I have a pen.
All right, you ready?
Dear Judge, please copy me on this.
SEAN period PERKINS.
Okay, what was
Sean
that after
Perkins.
period?
PERKINS at 36th districtcourt.org.
Okay, hold on.
.org?
Read it back to me.
You said it was I got the
Okay,
SE.
after 36, what was it? I didn't get that part.
After 36 is districtcourt.org.
Okay, so I got Sean.Perkins at 36districtcourt.org.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna get it online and send it on my laptop.
I'm gonna be anxiously awaiting that. All right.
All right.
I'll pass.
I'm gonna send the law department thing too.
I'll be anxiously waiting all of that, and I'll pass the matter. It looks like Corporal Bennett is gonna be anxiously awaiting. It's gonna look like Officer Dunn is gonna be anxiously awaiting it. Prosecutor Mason is gonna be anxiously awaiting it, and I'm sure Ms. Soroki is gonna be, and everybody else in the room. Because this could be some groundbreaking stuff right here.
I'm glad he said stuff.
All right, pass the matter. All right, Mr. Greer. Let's go back on the record.
Not sovereign citizen.
Mr. Greer, I hope you approach this situation
Supreme
with
Court
a different
stuff here.
attitude. Unmute yourself, please.
Now that he submits these documents to the
I'm
court,
unmuted.
they should be public record.
I hope you've approached this situation with a different attitude, sir.
Are you sleeping in the car?
Yeah.
It doesn't appear to. Actions speak louder than words, and your verbal communication says no. So, all right, what's the offer going to be, Mr. Perry? Go ahead.
I just heard a lot of stuff.
I just heard a lot of stuff. I just found out I don't have a driver's
heard a lot of
license.
stuff that might not be true, but I'm being forced to take a plea deal instead of Yeah. I ain't being forced to take a plea deal, but it's like if I don't take a plea deal, then it's gonna be the worst for me. I don't got time.
That's the
That's how
fact
the
of the
plea
matter
deal
is the
works.
first part of what you said is absolutely true. You're not forced to do anything in this situation. Now, the second part of your statement is it could be worse for you. That could be absolutely true. That's what plea deals are all about. So the question
And
is,
so
go ahead.
we'd like to get the status of Mr. Greer's license.
It's suspended.
Oh,
All
it
right,
is.
all right, Judge.
Yes.
Sitting in the driver's seat.
So look, remember I popped in your courtroom like a month ago, and we had this discussion on my license being suspended because the state pulled me over and gave me a driving while license is suspended, and you end up fixing that, but the Secretary of State end up sending me a letter saying my license is suspended because I was driving while my license was suspended, but you end up fixing that because you said it was a court mistake. So they end up suspending it again after you sent, like when I initially got pulled over, my license got suspended for driving with no license. But I was supposed to have a valid driver's license. And you said that in the last time I popped up in your courtroom, then you end up fixing it. You got it fixed the same day because I looked on the Secretary of State website. You got it fixed the same day, but the Secretary of State ended up sending me a letter still saying my license suspended because I was driving while my license suspended. Like
Where is the letter?
I don't got the letter on me. I don't got the letter on me, but they end up suspending it from July to the end of July for the reason you held me the last time, because it was all a court mistake and I shouldn't have got a driving while my license was suspended anyway because my license was supposed to be valid, like on the court, like due to the court.
We've now gone upside down.
And you know that.
No.
And you know that.
No. Let's not say it was due to the court.
I'm saying.
He's gonna go that far and say.
No, I ain't saying it's the court fault, but I'm saying like you said last time the court had made a mistake and my tickets were scattered everywhere and they end up suspending my license for like a little bit of time, and in that little bit of time I end up getting pulled over by the state and they gave me a driving while license was suspended when my license was never supposed to be suspended in the first place.
Okay, that was a better explanation. But it might help if you have some documentation to back that up.
Do you remember that? Do you remember last time I came here?
I remember you. I don't specifically remember the conversation, but what I'm trying to do right now is look to see what exactly suspended your license. I don't think that okay, let me ask you this. Instead of trying to, when you came in here that last time, did you ever go to the Secretary of State and get a valid driver's license?
Yes.
When was that?
The date on my license is the day I went up there, or when I got it, or what? Because it said.
Because you were here. Okay, here's the deal. Here's what I think is going on right here. So here's the deal. On the last time that I believe that you were here, on the record at least, let's say that, because I remember you popping in, and that would have been March the 11th, the last time that you were here on the record. So from March the 11th, I'm breaking up?
No, I said you end up fixing that for
March the 11th. On May the 1st, 2024, you got another ticket, 11 to 15 over.
From the state?
So, no, from the city.
Soft Sit will be back. He just has to
Tireman
send the email.
and I don't. They didn't complete the OA. I was gonna say that's Oakland, but that's you got a 11 to 15 over, and you got a no insurance, no insurance proof. So let me see what the and on the 11 to 15 over. Do you recall getting pulled over on May the 1st? Let me ask you that first.
I'm gonna keep it real. All right, yeah, they pulled me over, but it wasn't.
Okay, so that's it. That's all I asked you. Do you recall? You recall that? Now, on that day, did you have a license or not?
Yes. I always have my license.
I can buy that because I guarantee you that if you got pulled over by Officer Corporal Spidell and you didn't have a license, he would have wrote you for that. So on that 11 to 15 over, let's see if that's on here.
The thing is, though, they
Hold
pulled
on a
me
second.
over.
Don't speak. Let's go through this. Let's go through this so I can. I'm trying to. Okay, 4 points. You know what I think is wrong with your situation? I truly think, and you're going to have to go to the Secretary of State for this. I truly think that you probably are suspended.
Because you're a bad driver. Adam, good to see you again. Good to have you here. I'm waiting for the email, the SovSit email. I cannot wait for that. That should be coming up next.
I think you may be suspended for points.
Points. Too
It
many
says here he
tickets.
was issued a license, Ms. Shiroki, or who is this, Mr. Berry? He was issued a license on February 22nd. That's before the last time he came in here. And that's the only other. And then the last time it says registration denial from June the 7th, 2024 through indefinite. I don't know if
I got a registration denial.
Yeah, I don't know if this 4-point offense that he got on May the 1st and the other points that he has on his driver's license are affecting his license. You're gonna have to go back to the Secretary of State. So what was the resolution, if any, that you came up with, Mr. Berry?
Your Honor, as it turns out, Mr. Greer has valid registration. And so that negates a number of charges that are available to him. And we believe we have 3 active charges: the violation of the restricted license,
it's too big.
1 to 5
That's
over from the prohibited left turn, and the 25 miles over, the state tickets for 25 miles over.
I'm not sure if this guy should have a license. It sounds like
You also have the 11 to 15.
Who was
The
that?
11 to 15 wasn't on the that wasn't on the docket today, I don't think. What happened to the docket sheet? What happened to my docket sheet? Okay, here it is. Let's do this. Let's go by the officers. Let's start with going by the officers that weren't here, and we'll get rid of those cases right now. And then when we come out to be All right.
11 to 15 is a
Reed
speed
here.
range over the speed limit
What's
he
the
was
speed?
traveling.
Mr. Officer Reed, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
If he's not here, then let's dismiss that one too.
He's here, so.
I don't know.
I think he got to say something.
Yeah, I think he does have to say something.
SP.
Oh.
SP 149-82963. And when we hit 1, 2, and 3, we'll just put a hash by those. Those officers are here. That officer is here. All right. So we want. All right.
Excuse me.
Let me go through this, please. All right. Let me just go through this, and we're going to get rid of the cases that the officers aren't here. SP 149-2691 counts 1 and counts 2. That's Officer Torres. He's not here. So we'll take no officer for those 2.
One of the cases right. You said that officer is present or not?
Teague Reed is present.
Okay.
He's in the room right now. He just didn't unmute himself. And he was here. He was one of the
No.
officers.
He,
okay. Officer.
He said the officer was present.
Barron is not here. So
he asked the officer to appear on the record, to state his name for the record. The officer did not.
141, 2, and 3. Those cases are going to be dismissed. SP 133-1426 counts 1 and counts 2. He's also Officer Barron. Those cases are going to be dismissed. All right. Let's go with SP 122-18941. Officer Siones is not here. SP 123-67671. Officer Simons is not here. SP 125-4.
His lawyer should really be stepping in and holding the judge to
3-2.
account on that.
Now, Officer Fitzgerald Harris was here, but he's not here now, Miss Mason.
I can just call him right now, Judge. Get him back in here before you're done.
All right, they need to be here. They need to send a message. I've asked this before, time and time again. If they're going to leave, they need to send a message. We're here on the record right now.
Because if I wasn't here, I'd get a warrant.
I think he had another courtroom, Your Honor.
Oh, I understand that.
If I weren't here, I'd get a warrant.
He's got this courtroom too, and he should be here. Or he should have sent a message to me or Miss Mason saying that he has to go to another courtroom. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Yep. The judge does not like the defendant, but the defendant is
Officer
speaking the truth.
Ayden was here and is no longer here.
I don't think was count, Your Honor.
Mr. Greer, I'm the one that decides whether was counts or not. And you keep on making these comments and it's not going to be good for you, okay?
All right.
He's smiling. He's smiling. Oh, he's got a grin from ear to ear. I don't think was counts, Your Honor.
Officer Wafer, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, sir. Officer Wafer, badge 2744.
Okay, one.
Detroit Police.
Yes, sir. Detroit Police.
One cop showed up.
Officer Ellie, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, good morning. Officer Brandon Ely, badge number 639, Detroit Police Department.
With a hat?
Good morning, Officer Ely. Sorry for mispronunciation. Okay, Officer Botello is not here. SP 132-33431.
This guy has so many tickets.
Option 132. Why is that not always dropped?
That's the 11 to 15.
Okay. 132-33431. That's
This judge told somebody else to take the hat off already.
133-1425. Counts 1 and 2. They're not here. That's Officer Barron here. Officer Williams is here.
Where?
That's the food license, the violation of restricted license ticket for Officer Williams. Tillerson is not here. SP 141-6175.
How'd this guy get this many tickets?
Counts 1 and counts 2, not here.
Is Eli here?
Yes, he's here. SP 149-84191.
Takes skill.
Not here.
This guy plays like Grand Theft Auto every day of his life to get this many tickets. The judge is stalling for the cops who were there and then weren't there when he called the case.
Smith, SP 1303.
Offset's like, did you get my email?
362. Not here.
It's so appropriate that the offset has his camera upside down. That just screams justice for me.
And Judge, for the record, Officer Harrison is admitting entrance into the courtroom. Your Honor.
Yes. All right. Officer Harris.
Yes, Your Honor.
I've asked time and time again for everybody, if they leave, to send me a note. That's all you have to do is send a note to Ms. Mason or myself to let us know.
Your Honor, I did that. I said that I had another courtroom. You were the second courtroom for me today. And I checked in with both, and I had to go back to the other courtroom because they were calling me.
All right. Officer Ayden is not here. So we'll split it for him. We'll dismiss Officer Ayden for not here. And he showed up, but he's not here now.
Yep.
So we'll dismiss Officer Ayden.
Because was doesn't count. The defendant
now
was right.
We're dealing with Mr. Berry. You can write this down.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're dismissing 127 counts 2.
I think the judge is stalling.
Okay. And so we're dealing with the state matters of limited access 274 and driving a license suspended. That's not on the docket. We'll deal with 2 other tickets that are on the docket, Mr. Berry. No insurance and 11 of 15 over, written by Corporal Spidell. He doesn't have to be here, Mr. Greer, because they're not on the docket. Now, what we could do is we could put those matters off.
Oh, that's dirty.
And give you a formal hearing date and a trial date for those matters.
Yes.
That would take the 11 to 15 over out of, and the no for insurance
Economical
out of
heat.
default.
Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
And then we'll just arraign them on the failure, on the driving license suspended state and limited access state. and deal with the ones that are on the docket today. All right. So the ones that are on the docket today, the ones that are on the docket today are
This guy has so many tickets. The judge is
no
lost.
insurance misdemeanor.
Okay, no insurance.
SP 125-43291. A no insurance misdemeanor. SP 129.
Another of the same.
60491.
Oh, okay.
A violation of
Hope you're loving your
license.
Hope you're loving your vacation. Thanks for your generous gift.
72681.
She's got 3 charges.
Unregistered, untitled, and a no insurance misdemeanor. SP 1356240 counts 1 and counts 2. I see he's holding up insurance.
There's 5.
I'm just getting an inventory of the cases we're dealing with right now. You're gonna go back in the breakout room and show your documentation to Mr. Berry, all right?
Taylor Mac Taylor. Gifted
Driving
membership
while
as well.
license
Thank you, my
suspended and
friend.
no insurance misdemeanor. SP 1498296 counts 1 and counts 2.
There's 6. He's really hoping that the other sob sit goes first so he can use that same defense about the Supreme Court.
We're gonna dismiss SP 123676661 for no officer. We're dealing with SP 1254283 counts 1 and counts 2. Those are prohibited left turn and expired plate. He may want to pass on those, because that's the situation of that's already been abstracted, and the points have probably come and gone, and he might not want to open up those can of worms.
Ricky C. The gifting continues. Thank you very much, Ricky. Gifted 5 memberships.
That ticket was had 9/22/2020. I don't know if there's ever been a disposition on that or not.
This guy, I imagine his car, his glove box is just like stuffed full of tickets. There's like no room for anything else. Bella says, I can't imagine that many tickets. I've only had 1 in my life for speeding. 11 months, Bella. Congratulations, and congratulations on just 1 ticket for speeding. That's I wish I could say the same. Dwayne Harris also comes in and gifts another 5 memberships. You guys are absolutely wonderful. So generous this morning. John Davenport, member for 16 months. Hey, John, how's it going? I'm a toddler running around hoping around court with you. Thanks for Recovery Addict.
All right. So
Love
I'll
the
let
spicy
you
maple
deal with
bourbon
Mr.
pickles
Berry about that one.
in your profile
And see
picture.
what happens.
Could be
So
speed
let's continue
cameras,
on.
but there's no insurance.
These are just the cases that are open.
That was a little gift train. It came flying by. Thank you very much.
Improper display of plate, improper equipment. That's SB 1296049, counts 2 and counts 3.
Selena K adds another one to it. Thank you, Selena.
SB 1303636.
Sorry, 80s. I don't know.
Dismissed.
We need to get your account fixed.
We're dealing with
Josh Hutchings, thank you. Adds another to the list. Kate was the recipient on that one.
we're dealing with another improper equipment, no insurance proof, and no plates. Those are SP 1304201, counts 1, 2, and 3.
Do these guys just park outside this guy's house and every time he gets in the car, he just gets pulled over? How do you get anywhere with this many tickets?
And Mr. Berry, that'll do it.
That'll do
So
it.
you have all
for
the
today.
counts that we're dealing with.
Weather Watch.
And then the other counts will be dismissed.
Thomas, thank you very much.
I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak with Mr. Greer again in the breakout room. He's got some documentation he's trying to show you. Let's pass the matter.
Yes, Your Honor.
And figure out what you want to do with the new cases. The one, that speeding case that the city wrote, and the state case that the state, I don't know if the state trooper or not wrote, all right? He has a right to a hearing on a trial on those, all right? Pass the matter.
Kiki D's Garden.
All right.
If you like gardening, Kiki D has a YouTube channel.
From Mr.
by that
Lynch.
same name.
Go back in that breakout room, Mr. Greer.
I love it.
I send it. Can you hear me?
Here we go. This is
I
the
can
good
hear you.
stuff.
I haven't got it. He's on the breakout. Let's call this. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Clarence Jeffrey Gaudy. Case number SP 15.
Bug Dugger, thank you very much as well.
27, counts 1 and counts 2.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Your Honor, Pauline Rowe can't be Mr. Gowdy.
Hold on 1 second. I'm not done. He's got plenty more.
Everybody has tons of cases. Why does everyone have like? Can't you just have like one speeding ticket and go to court now? You don't have to like rack up a dozen before you go. I was expecting a lot of DUI arraignments today or something after the big celebration last night, but our friend in yellow here.
SP 1577927, count 3. That's in default. I'm gonna those tickets. He's got 3 civil infractions, and this is the case that I'm talking about on this. He has 2 misdemeanors and a civil infraction written along with this other ticket, written all on one ticket. However, he did not set a formal hearing or informal hearing date for the accident ticket, and therefore it went into default. I do not think that's fair, because I'm surmising that Mr. Gaudy thought that all of these tickets should have been heard on the same day that he got the notice for the misdemeanors. He did fail to appear
This is not the express lane of court. No.
for an arraignment
This is the 2 carts or more. This lane
on
only.
5/2/2024.
Kiki D's Garden.
No, 5/2. Wait a minute. 5/2/2024 was scheduled for arraignment.
Thank you, Kiki
And
D,
then
as well as Paula.
on
Appreciate both of you.
5/17/2024, it was scheduled for on 5/2/2024, it was scheduled for arraignment. On 5/17/2024, Mr. Gaudy failed to appear. And that is when that ticket went into default on 5/17. All right, let me call the rest of them.
There's more. We're not done.
SP 1551986 counts 1 and counts 2.
The whole Detroit Police Department is going to be sitting in the Zoom
SP
room
1572624
about to testify.
counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1593843 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 159384551, State of Michigan versus Clarence Jeffrey Gaudy. Case number.
The upside down guy here is a soft sit, and he's trying to email the judge Supreme Court rules that tell the judge he doesn't need driver's license or insurance. We're here for that. Evangeline gifted a membership as well.
Your Honor, Pauline Stroke in behalf of Mr. Gowdy.
Mr. Gowdy, state your name for the record, please.
Clarence Jeffrey Gordy.
All right, for the cases on the 159-38432, accounts 1, 2, and 3, rather, and SB 159-385-451, those cases are arraignment on the 15th. We're going to arraign them now on those. For other cases he's had, he's got these other cases that he didn't show up. Let's set the defaults aside. SP 1572621. Go ahead on as a purposes of arraignment.
Waive the formal reading of the information, stand mute to the charges.
All right. They are not guilty plea on his behalf with this $0 bond. So let me give you an inventory of what we're dealing with, unless we're just going to, do you have a license, Mr. Gotti?
No, sir. I still haven't
Why is
obtained my
that?
license. I'm dealing with multiple courts and payment plans, so I don't have enough to complete all the payment plans to initially just get my license off.
So
This
why
guy's
don't we
like,
just set up
you don't need a
pre-trial?
license.
I think that's the best idea, Your Honor.
I'll give them a pretrial.
Sobson's
That
gonna
pretrial
step
date
into
will
that.
have an offer, a global offer on all of these
Lynn
tickets here.
Hope.
And then you'll have the right to a trial if you choose,
Thank you
all
very
right?
much.
Okay.
Thanks for the gifted
Come
membership
back
as well.
on
Another
September
5.
the 9th, 2024 at 8:30 pre-trial. We'll have, because you only have 2 things on the docket today. We'll have all the tickets that we just called into the record on that day, and we'll have a global offer, okay?
Ohio
So you
10
said September 9th. At what time? Sir?
At 8:30 a.m., okay?
Okay.
I think I'll be home that day. I'll be back from Utah by then.
Nothing further, sir. Have a very good day and best of luck to
I
you.
might be driving.
Have a blessed.
You too. All right.
Ohio Gin,
Now,
happy
let's go
Friday.
back on the
Thank you.
record with,
Congratulations
Mr.
on
Lynch.
18
Mr.
months.
Lynch, I haven't received anything from you.
Okay. I send it, but I send the wrong affidavit.
Well, I haven't received anything from you, so you need to make sure that you have, first of all, the right email address.
Okay.
Make sure you type it in right. I'm going to read it off again.
Sean
SEAN
dot Perkins
period PERKINS at 36 THDIS TRICT COURT period ORG.
Okay, could you start back from 36? I think that's where I got it wrong.
36 THDIS TRICT.
Okay, I didn't put the TH in it.
There you
I
go.
didn't
You
put
guys
the
called
TH
it.
in
You
after
called it.
36. That's what the problem is.
So send it again. Sean.Perkins at, what is it, 36 something?
I'm about to.
36th District Court. .org. Don't email him. Unless you have business with the court. That's the official court email address. Left the TH off the email. This is going to be good. Breezy sent me a document that apparently U.S. Supreme Court says no license necessary to drive automobile on public highways. I wouldn't say that this is an authoritative source. Says Citizens have a right to drive upon public streets of the District of Columbia or any other city absent a constitutionally sound reason for limiting their access. Not sure if this is going to fly.
All right, are we ready on Greer?
Laura, congratulations.
Yes, Your Honor.
Congratulations.
And Donald will go over with Miss Mason and make sure everything is agreed to, okay?
All right, here I go to 4.
Join the room, Miss Mason.
Jennifer Juniper, thank you to the generous gifters. I love it here. We have the most amazing community on the internet. They are so generous with the membership gifts. It's wonderful. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work, but I think that's what he's looking for. And it's a cobbled together collection of Supreme Court of excerpts from Supreme Court findings. It's a grab bag. It's a mix and match. It's got a lot of. Bless you.
Thank you.
It's got a lot of stuff in here. Dear Judge, please forward me the subset driving exemption documents. Thank you, Recovery Addict. No, I'm not going to email him. I'm good.
Just 2 more and we'll be done.
You have a files for this?
No, I got everybody's here. I got the files.
Yeah. All right.
All right, thank you. Have a good weekend. Apology.
I know these parts are in here. Cindy,
It should be here by now, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it should. This judge is waiting. He's loving it. Yes, we're planning on covering Baldwin. It starts next week. It's our next big trial. You've got so many cases, like the citations that you're.
Okay, I'm trying to put the attachment in. Here it comes.
Here we go. Here we go. Can you send that Supreme Court thing to Rob and Runkle? That should be fun.
Have you read everything that you're about to send me?
Nope. I just looked it up on Google.
Yes.
No, I bet you haven't.
No, the affidavit, yeah.
Judge
This case stuff you're about to send me.
Yes, it's only 2 attachments. I got to get the right one because the first email was the wrong stuff.
Are we on the record? Let's go back on the record with Lynch while he's sending that. You know. Okay.
Under oath, have you
Let's
read
go
this?
back on the record with Lynch. While he's sending that, I'm going to say this. I hope you've read everything that you sent me, and because you're filing these documentations with the court, and you're suggesting that these documentations report are saying are in support of you not having to have a license and insurance and registration, I believe, or all 3 of the above, or at least one of them. Wait a minute. Let me finish making my record.
Okay.
You're suggesting that the Supreme Court says you need to have either none of those documents, or at least you don't have to have one of those documents. So all I'm saying is I hope that you are actually have read and gone over what you're sending the court. Because as I said earlier, I've never seen anything that supports what you're saying. I get people in here that submit. I can type in.
It's like September.
Need a driver's license in the search box, and they'll give me a list of cases. And I hope
is.
that's not what you've done.
I hope you didn't just Google this. Chat GPT. He's like, man, judge is on to me.
I'm gonna pass the matter and wait on the documents that you're sending me.
He's still trying to find the attachment.
All right.
Your Honor, could I get Mr. Greer back in a breakout room?
Yeah,
Mr. Greer in a breakout room, please. Room 2.
Go back in the breakout room, Mr. Greer.
I have to admit that Mr. Greer's lawyer
Okay.
is doing a terrible job.
Okay.
He's a
His lawyer should be interjecting and saying, "Shut up, client. I will talk." I like cables as much as the next guy. But the defendant having cables right in front of the camera does trigger me a little bit.
Let me see.
That was a face palm, and I heard the slap. Samantha, we're just happy that you're safe from the storm. Hopefully you can get everything put back together and orderly. This is a rare soft sit that is, instead he's a constitutional law driver. And he's going to cite a whole bunch of excerpts from a lot of different case law from Supreme Court. It's not going to work. Hades, welcome back. I don't know why you've never been able to be hit. When we type exclamation point gifts, can you make sure that the slider, if you look at your screen, is moved to the right? You've got mail. Thanks, a little bit salty. So here's the link. You don't have to click it if you're already a member.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Whoosh. There goes the email. Move the slider to the right to turn on receive gifts on the channel. Kate just received a gift and then paid it forward, and a little bit salty. Look at that. You just received it. Congratulations, a little bit salty, and thank you, Kate, for your generosity in paying it forward.
Go.
Judge, I was in the
ready as Mr. Greer, Your Honor.
Now let's go back on the record with Mr. Greer. Mr. Greer, Mr. Berry, I've given you both opportunity to go over this extensively. What's the plea going to be if there's any?
There is an updated offer, Your Honor, that Mr. Greer would avail himself. He's prepared to plead to 1 count of failure to display, plead to 1 to 5 miles over as to the prohibited left turn, and a plea to a charge of improper equipment. The remaining matters be dismissed.
Wow. He gets like 20 tickets
what are we
thrown
going to
out
do with
because
the
the
matters
cops
that
aren't there.
are not on the docket?
We'd set those for another hearing date, Your Honor.
Mr. Greer hit the jackpot on this one.
All right. Now, a 1 to 5, it's a 1 to 5 amended count from prohibited left turn, correct?
Correct.
And a failure to display.
Correct, Your Honor.
And an equipment violation.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Now, Mr. Greer, do you agree to that?
Yes.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're more than likely not going to be eligible for a license for another 2 years at least, right?
Can you repeat that?
What?
If you take this deal, you're not going to be eligible at least for a license for at least another 2 years.
You said I'm not gonna be able to get a license for another 2 years?
He's
Correct.
driving right now.
So my license will be suspended for 2 years?
At least, I don't know if it's 2 or 3, I'm gonna get the Secretary of State, because what this is doing is you don't have a valid license right now. Failure to display is abstracts, so that's one moving violation. And if you plead to 2 moving violations without a valid license, then they suspend your license for a term of years. I don't know any other alternative as far as coming to a resolution today. If you had a valid license, then it may not have affected you, but you got to keep in mind the points. If you get 12 points or more on your license, then they're going to automatically suspend your license anyway.
What does the judge ask him if he's driving?
So do you want to take the deal?
Yeah, I'll take the deal. I guess I really ain't got no other choice for real.
Miss Mason, what I'm gonna do, if there's no objection from the people, is I'm gonna give them one last chance, and what I'll do is, if there's no objection to leaving this offer open. Okay, if there's no objection to leaving this offer open, the state tickets haven't hit the Secretary of State yet, but the ticket of the 11 and 15 has hit the Secretary of State, and those points are. He wants a formal hearing on those. We set those.
The audio's awful, but it's worth it. Hang in there, guys. This is going to be gold.
And get that to the Secretary of State. And on his next court date,
Stephanie Barnes, thank you very much. Congratulations on 6 months.
If he doesn't have a license then he's just got to take the deal now. But if he can get a license between now and then.
A little bit salty, just paid it forward as well. Congratulations. RBG.
Because he did come in here off of the docket one day, and he's been trying to get his license. It does appear that he got his license momentarily. I'm just trying to see if we can.
Just got a broken baker raid. Welcome to all the bakers.
I think it's 3 years, but 2 years I know.
We're live in Detroit here with a Supreme Court sob sit and some of the worst drivers in America.
That's Mr. Clyde is all that noise. All right. Let's go on.
Thank you for muting Mr. Clyde there briefly.
Let's go back on the record for Mr. Greer.
Emma, in Canada, no shows equals dismissal.
These matters up today are failure to display, 1 to 5, 2 moving violations, and
Official cops.
violations. I've given them the price on those. 1 to 5 is 1 point. Failure to display is no point, but
thanks for those who are subscribing. You guys are amazing. I appreciate that.
Violation doesn't abstract. Money is.
We've got Valhalla and Bakers both. It's a Valhalla raid, not Broken Bakers. Okay, we've Valhalla waits.
1579940 counts 1 and counts 2. Speeding ticket and no insurance. Here's he added a driver's license at the time.
The upside down guy is our soft
sit. Write him the ticket of that.
But before that, we've got a guy with like 20 tickets and no license. And he's sitting in the car. The judge is giving him a break.
No license never got to the court.
Like 5 of the officers didn't show up for the tickets. They got dismissed.
Considered 2 moving violations essentially with no insurance. And the state tickets that he got.
Amber, this is a live court out of Detroit right now. It's hilarious.
Have in there in default. I'm willing to set those defaults aside. Keep the offer open if you don't have any objection. Let him go to the Secretary of State, see if that puts him in a position to get a license, and then come back and we'll deal with the tickets, the offer that he has today, and give him an updated offer on the other 4 tickets.
I don't have an objection.
All right. This is the last time, Mr. Greer. I'm gonna give you a pretrial date on the SX.
We got double rated.
SX 4365059.
I think Broken Baker today was doing a reaction to John O'Keefe's brother interview.
One and count two. I'm going to give you a pretrial date on those tickets.
If I wasn't live, I would be watching myself.
And
Gabby, David Swift rings a bell. Which one was he? Which case was that?
It's going to be 9-9. I'm sending a note to the abstract clerk for the speeding ticket that's on there. The offer was failure to display, a 1 to 5,
Does sound a little weird,
and improper equipment on the rest of this stuff.
Okay, as soon as he wraps up with this case, we've got a SOV sit.
Leave that offer open. Come back. If you don't have a valid license, you're not going to get another chance anyway. You're going to come back, either take the deal or that's it. But hopefully that gets you a valid license and improper equipment.
Go right ahead.
You're not muted, Mr. Attorney. He's got
Officers that did not show, we'll dismiss those cases today and come back on a pretrial date for 9/9/2024. And please don't come back in here with the mindset of this is frivolous stuff, all right? Because I don't think anybody but you thinks it's frivolous. All right? All right, officers, Reed, Ely, Alvarado, Wayford, Harris, Dunn, Corporal Bennett. Be safe out there. Have a very good day, and we'll see you next time.
Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
officers finally get to leave.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one.
Mr. Greer, you be safe out there. Come back on September 9th.
Don't
Wait
drive.
48 to 72 hours from the day and reapproach the Secretary of State to see if they'll give you a license.
All right.
All right, have a good day.
Appreciate it, Your Honor.
Yeah, have a good one. Thank you.
Man, there was some gold in there where he was calling, asking for officers to announce.
All right, now let's
there.
go back on the record. The last week with Mr. Clyde Lynch. All right, I got an email, and I'm going to forward this to you as well. This,
we got the email.
Nation. This one was for the City of Detroit Law Department Freedom of Information request.
It was a FOIA. He asked for it for discovery.
And this is he wants the body cam, and then I believe this is requesting the necessary body cam stuff. Okay, so that one I'm going to forward this to you, Ms. Mason, and who else needs a copy? I'll forward a copy to Mr. Wilkie as well.
Unfortunately, this is becoming very common in courts all across the country. We've got some crazy stuff going on. With it being the 5th of July, it's like an extended holiday. A lot of courts.
I don't have your email address is not found.
A lot of courts are closed.
You can your clerk has it, but you can send it to sarokelaw@gmail.
sarokelaw@gmail. You've got a law office in your own name with a Gmail. That works. Maybe that's the public one. They don't give out the real email. Diana Beatson gifted a membership. Thank you very much.
Saroki, SAROKI.
We've
law, right?
Yes.
We've had about 50
LAW
gifted memberships today
Gmail.
already this morning.
.com.
Very well. There it is. Now I've got to put it all the way in. So I'm going to forward you that. Now, this is another document that he sent me. This is the travels, U.S. Supreme Court travel rulings.
Oh yeah, this is the good one.
Motion to set aside default.
Kenny, thanks for the kind words. Thanks for being here.
It says it says to me, it has case number SP 15379-421 and SP 155-47541. To whom the dear Judge Sean B. Perkins, and to whom it may concern, the burden of truth is on me, or then it will just be my word against others' words. I, Clyde Darrell Lynch, always traveling, Supreme Court rulings on travel, along with being put in ransom for illegal profit gains against my federal freedoms / liberties and / or etc., as it is proven below, and an unnecessary burden of cash out of my pocket, etc. For what? Question mark. I do not have gold or silver to pay this debt and / or a promissory note. Driver, one employed in conducting a coach, carriage, wagon, or other vehicle with horses, mules, or other animals. Driving. I know everybody's looking at me like, what are you saying? Driving, operating in commerce, hire / profit. Mulberry versus Madison. An 1803 case. They weren't even cars on the road.
1803,
All
Mulberry,
laws
Madison.
which are repugnant to the Constitution are null and void. Now here's what I'm talking about. Here's what the court is talking about right here. I figured he was going to bring this up because all Mr. Lynch did was he went on the Google search and searched basically, I don't know exactly the terminology, but he put driving, don't need to drive without a license. And all of these same cases come up. And this one case really bothers me because that's why I asked Mr. Lynch, did he read the cases? Are you familiar with your Black history, Mr. Lynch? Is he on mute?
He's muted.
Yeah, he writes that up.
I wish he was too.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, are you familiar with your Black history?
Okay, is the paper that you're reading is the one that's saying titled Supreme Court ruling and U.S. Constitution?
Yes.
Okay, that's not updated, but the other ones I sent, those are the ones that's relevant. The one that say Law Depot, it's like 6 pages, but the last 3 is the affidavit and the FOIA paper. You already seen that for the dash cam, etc. But the Law Depot, the first 3 pages is just the website information telling you how to do it. I actually went to school for criminal justice and private investigator, but I didn't finish because I got kicked out for no necessary reason. I've been fighting that ever since. But I actually went to school for business management and law, but I didn't finish. So
I see.
So technically, but I went to a Morris facility and learned the Constitution and everything. So that's put all that together. That's what I'm involved in right now. So
okay. So let's just discuss. Let's just take it down. Break it down. What I asked you was, you're providing me documentation to show proof that the Supreme Court says that you don't need a driver's license to drive a vehicle, right?
Your Honor.
I'm asking you a yes or no question.
Okay, all I want to say, that Supreme Court paper, you can forget about that. That Law Depot paper is what I've been working on, and I'm still trying to figure out how to go through the court cases all the way to the Supreme Court. So I'm studying and learning how to do that, to do this, to take care of Dearborn, because Dearborn is the one that got me in limbo right now.
But what I'm saying is, no, I don't need to see any law depot. I don't see any law depot. I asked you a question earlier. I said, I hope that you're bringing these, the stuff that you're, wait a minute. I asked you a question and I said, I hope that you are, you're sending me these papers and these cases and in support of you not having to drive with a license. And I hope that you've read the cases that you're using in support of what your belief of the law is and the Constitution and stuff. And I get this, and I've done it. You're not the first person that's done it. And the reason why I ask you, are you familiar with your African-American history, particularly the civil rights movement, is because you have submitted a case, Shuttlesworth versus the city of Birmingham. And you submitted this case in support of you not having to drive with a license. And it's kind of like throwing mud in Reverend Shuttlesworth's case, because Mr. Shuttlesworth, I'm sure he was a reverend. I'm sure that Mr. Shuttlesworth had a valid license and doesn't believe what you're trying to use this case law for. I wish you would have taken time to read what Reverend Shuttlesworth had to go through on this day, on April 12th, 1963, when he's trying to fight for our civil rights.
So much better, like single.
Because I think if you would have read it, you would have seen that most of what you have put in here and all the cases that you have put in here are complete. A Shuttlesworth has nothing to do with what you're talking about. And the other case.
I understand that like I stated, Your Honor, that paper is not updated. That right there, I supposed to took that out. That the Shuttleworth and through the Alabama.
Sir, okay, you're not muted.
I supposed to have taken that out.
You're supposed to take all this stuff out because none of this stuff has anything to do with what you're talking about. None of it.
You read
actually, some of the cases are directly opposite, and they say that you have to have a valid license. The one with the wagon and the coach. What was that guy? He's in 1903. I forget the case. He's driving a coach. And he's got a car in 1903. He's got a car in 1903. He had big money. And he's driving his car up this dirt road and he's speeding. And they give him a ticket. And they say, not that he doesn't have to have a license. They just wanted to automatically revoke his license because he had a license without a hearing. And he's saying, you can't do that. I have to have a hearing before you're able to take my license from me. So he's not even saying what you say he's saying. So this stuff is.
Well, the in Birmingham, I supposed to have took that out. Like I stated, I haven't updated that.
Well, you know something. I wish you would read this stuff before you even put it in this document, because that's what you're supposed to do. I can hold you in contempt for filing filing this irrelevant stuff.
I don't think he can.
Do you get the law depot document 3?
I got the law depot document.
Okay, but basically that sums it up right there. That, like I said, that's not even updated paperwork. I sent that by mistake. That's why I sent the FRA paper.
The FOIA.
But that right there, I supposed to update that. But the Law Depot 3 document is 6 pages. The first 3 just tell you how to do the affidavit, which I forgot to do, but that refreshed my memory. And the last 3 pages is my court papers.
You know, I'm gonna tell you this. Everybody that's coming here with this, they didn't win. I'm gonna say that first, right? And then some of the people agreed me and went to the Judicial Tenure Commission on me, and they quoted the same stuff, and guess what happened? They didn't win either. This stuff is nonsense. Stuff is nonsense. I'm waiting for you to tell me which court case applies, because you have Shuttlesworth in here, and that absolutely doesn't apply. So what you're saying, I would like to just one court case, just show me one out of all this stuff that you've given me, one court case that you said applies.
Well, like I stated, Your Honor, that little paper always get people upset. That I send that one, but it hasn't been updated.
Well, you shouldn't send stuff that hasn't been updated to the court. But I'm just asking you one case. Tell me one case out of the stuff that you sent me that says it applies to you and your position of you not having have to have a driver's license.
The Law Depot document 3. That's what I send in.
I know, and you're saying I'm asking you out of this Law Depot document 3. You have Howlett versus Rose, Boyd versus United States, Murdoch versus Penn, Owens versus Independence, People versus Bottle Traffic. You have another, constitutional articles. Tell me one of these cases that applies to your position that you don't have to have a valid driver's license to drive on the road. Give me one. Howlett versus Rose. Federal Supreme Court case applied to state court cases. My traveling documents, Supreme Court rulings, and the United States Constitution of travel is in this attachment and others not included have been stolen, sold, or to legally share. I don't know. Let's go with Howlett versus Rose.
Judge is going to actually pull up the case. He's pulling up the case from 1800.
I got a few more minutes before I have to send everybody to lunch. But I just want to know. I just want you to see how ridiculous this sounds.
He's saying he's not a soft he's a constitutional.
Let's go to the Law Depot document.
Citizen. I mean.
You want to procedurally?
You have to speak up loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. Procedurally, do you want to give him a court-appointed attorney, and we come back?
You know something? I don't want to waste the resources on the court because Mr. Lynch is probably going to present this to the court-appointed attorney. I can ask him whether he wants to, but if he presents this stuff to the court-appointed attorney, then they're probably going to come down on the same.
I can go into court records and find cases where the case was dismissed with the same issues I'm in. I will find a case and I will present it to you.
And he did indicate he was having a problem retaining counsel because they wouldn't accept his paperwork. So.
Yeah, I see why. Howlett versus Rose. Rose was a case in which high school students sued the school board after his car was searched on school grounds and he was suspended from school. He sued under 42 USC 1983, which creates a remedy for violations of federal rights committed by persons acting under the color of state law. The student claimed he was suspended without due process because his car was searched in violation of the 4th and 14th Amendment. The court dismissed the complaint against the school board for lack of jurisdiction. Where does that say you don't have to have a valid license? Mr. Lynch.
Yeah.
Where does that say you don't have to have a valid license?
Your Honor, I will get up-to-date cases where court cases were dismissed with my same issue. I will get the court the up-to-date 2020 to 2024.
I believe it's a waste of time. What are we, 2 days of date concept of trial?
Yes, sir. Do you want to take testimony right quick?
Do you want a trial, sir, or what do you want? I'm not. So you want a trial? We can take testimony now, or you can take the deal. You know, this stuff that he's talking about that he's presenting to the court, yeah, I think it's a waste of time.
I go to trial.
Your Honor, he did make a FOIA request for the video and those things. I think they should be presented before he goes to trial.
Yeah, I'll give him that. You did. All right. You did. Let's
good job, defense attorney.
I sent you the FOIA request, Ms. Mason. He's written in there, you know, he's got the case numbers down and stuff. Let's get him the documentation that he's asking for, if it exists. And then let's go from there, okay?
Okay. Very good, Your Honor.
All right, let's set up pre-trial date. Come back September the 9th, 2024 at 8:30. Please don't waste the court's time with, I hope you, first of all, 8:30, September 9th. I hope you read and review whatever you see on September 9th. I hope you read and review whatever you submit to the court, purporting what you feel is supposed to be. And I hope it has at least some relevance to what we're talking about today, because the cases that I just read back to you have absolutely no relevance.
And procedurally, Your Honor, how are we to get the video to him?
He got an email address. I forwarded you a copy of that. It's in his email address. So I guess he should be able to, you should be able to forward that to him in an email.
It probably be too large. I just pick it up. I come down, pick it up.
How are you going to get down there?
Well, you're not going to be able to pick up unless they have a disc or something. You're not going to be able to just pick up. I don't know.
Can I just confirm your email address, Mr. Lynch, just for record? Is it c.
I'm going to mute this because he doesn't need to get emails from everybody.
H121@yahoo.com.
That's Yahoo. Yahoo for the win.
Okay, very good.
I was going to go with AOL, but
all right. So
Yahoo's
she'll get you that in
Krista,
an email,
thank you very
okay?
much.
Yes.
All right. We'll come back on September the 9th, 2024 at 8:30. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lynch, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
You too. Thank you.
He thinks he won now, Judge. You gave him false hope.
All right. That'll conclude the morning.
That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. I liked it. So that was Detroit 34th District, right? Just putting in my calendar for September 9th at 8:30 a.m. Okay. All right. Where are we at? Has anyone else decided they want to work today, with it being a holiday and all? Let's see. Oh, yes. Let's go here. We have not followed this guy ever, and I thought he looked fantastic with a bow tie and all. It was 36th or 34th? We're 36th? Okay. For some reason I thought it was 34th. My bad. My email would never get to the judge then. Stephanie says, best channel on YouTube. Thank you, RA, Mrs. RA, little RAs, mods, and everyone in chat. Thank you, Stephanie. Congratulations on 4 months. Thank you very much. And love the pups in your profile picture. Whew.
Yes. Mr. Morris, Sean.
All right, and you're Sonny Morris?
Yes.
Mr. Morris, you're here today because an affidavit was filed on your arrest from an incident that happened on June 23rd, 2024. Ms. Beverlin, what is the status of Mr. Morris's case?
Judge, I have the complaint drafted. What it looks like I'm charging is felony interference and felony theft. I've looked at he's got pending cases in Stafford County for felonies. He also has a new pending case in Sedgwick County that I've noticed. I'm still waiting on some of the reports from Stafford County because it kind of overlaps with my case, but I should have the complaint on file by the end of the week.
All right. Does he have a bond here?
Yes, his bond is $20,000 cash or commercial surety.
Okay. Mr. Morris, it looks like that you are facing some charges, but they haven't been officially filed yet. You also have the right to have legal counsel. If you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you. Do you need the court to appoint you counsel, or how do you want to handle that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You've had court-appointed counsel before, haven't you?
Yeah.
Who did you have?
Mike Johnson.
Okay. And are you currently employed?
No, I'm not.
Okay. I'm going to appoint Mike Johnston to represent you. And then I'm going to set your next court hearing for
Judge Sylvester
next week. You said you'd have this filed by the end of the week. Is that correct?
I'm hoping by Friday, Judge. I'm checking today to make sure they've at least requested or received the reports from Stafford County so that I can verify a few things. So hopefully I should by Friday have it all ready and done.
Okay, I'm going to set your next court hearing for next Wednesday at 11 o'clock.
Looks like Snape.
And you can wait a couple of days, but get a hold of Mr. Johnston, and he can help you figure out how to proceed with this.
All right.
Okay, do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, thank you very much.
Blessed Mom from Texas. That's Judge Fleischer. Judge Fleischer actually was
Give Mr. Reese for your honor.
Thank you.
Vicky McCallum's YouTube yesterday. She was showing his court, and he showed up in chat and talked a little bit. I think she's actually going to get an interview with him next week, which is just great. It's hilarious. We'll see. We don't show much of him. He's one that says we can't record his stuff. But Vicky's in South Africa. I think she gets away with it. Adam says, I did an interview with him in chat. I saw some of the questions. It was hilarious watching that yesterday. I was on the rewatch crew. Is this the judge that was mentioned? Remember when we were in Florida for the drug case a couple days ago? And the girl came up and said, like, grandpa or my dad or something is the judge, and he said, oh, it's the Center Park guy. He's like, yeah, I know him. Is that the same one? He's channeling Snape. Krista, which one? Everything that's on our channel is open to everybody. I mean, how many could there be? Where's this court? Let me just check really quickly. It is Judge Sylvester, Pratt County. Let me see where it's at. Ooh, guess who's up? Well, they're quiet right here. We have Thurston Washington coming on board.
Mr. Reeves, Your Honor.
Okay, and you're Randall Reeves?
Yes.
Mr. Reeves, you're here today because an affidavit has been filed claiming probable cause for your arrest from an incident that happened or report that happened on June 29th of this year. Ms. Beverlin, where are we with Mr. Reeves?
Judge, I have read the affidavit. I inquired with he's got a warrant out of California, but I believe it's non-extraditable, so that's not a hold on him right now. So I've not received the full case for review for charging. What it looks like is a aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, firearm was used, criminal restraints, and possibly a criminal threat.
Defense like, what?
All right. When do you expect something to be filed?
I did what?
I can try to get it done before next Wednesday. I think with the holiday, I know we've asked for it, but it just all happened over the weekend, so we don't have the full case yet.
Okay. And Mr. Reeves, I have here a application for a court-appointed attorney. Did you fill this out and sign it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I have looked that over and I have approved that. And I'm going to appoint Daniel Lynch to represent you. And then I'm going to
That's not Mr. Lynch from the last case.
set you for your next court hearing July 10th at
next
11 o'clock in the morning. That's next Wednesday. And then we'll get you Mr. Lynch's contact information. You can get a hold of him and figure out how you want to proceed.
Thank you.
Do you have any questions?
Actually, yeah. So with all this, like, I don't know, when would I be able to speak, like, to whoever the investigator, detective, and show them the actually what I have to prove this, like,
Okay.
bunch of weird nonsense?
Well, that's something that you should
talk to your lawyer about.
Now that you're represented by counsel, you should talk to your attorney about that. Anything you say to law enforcement or anything, frankly, that you tell me in these hearings could result in you being prosecuted further, or it could incriminate you. And part of my job is to look out for your rights too. But anything you tell your attorney is privileged. And so if you have evidence, if you have things like that, you should speak to your attorney and show that to him. Okay?
Okay. And then, but you say someone's appointed, so I should be able to, will I be able to speak with him before this next week? Like, what's the process?
Yes. Yeah, in fact, you should speak with him. We'll get you his contact information. You might wait a day or two to make sure that we get him the proper information so he'll know what you're talking about when you call him. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. We're going to jump up to Thurston, Washington and see what's going on.
Smalling, Your Right. Thank you. Have a good holiday.
We could jump up to Thurston and see what they're doing up here. They came on board. I just want to see if they're... Is he sleeping? Haven't seen this magistrate out of Thurston before.
Good morning, sir. Do you have a matter on the docket this morning?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Eli.
Eli?
Eli, yes.
Morning, sir. Do you have a matter on the docket this morning? And what's your last name?
Rockwood.
Rockwood? Thanks. What time are you supposed to be here? Good. Thanks for being early. I appreciate it.
Okay, trying to see if we have any other judges that we need to look for as well. I think that's it. It's awfully quiet today. Happy 5th of July to everybody. Let's see.
And Ms. Simmons, are you there?
I am, Your Honor.
We've got 3 of your clients present in the courtroom, just so you know. Mr. Frias from the 9:30 docket, Mr. Rockwood from the 10 docket, and Mr. Buchanan from the 10:30 a.m. docket. So they're all present in the courtroom. So whenever you're ready to go on those ones, they're available, or we can set them up to go.
Yeah, and I know that Mr. Buchanan did try to call me. I received no call. Mr. Frias, I also have to talk to. Mr. Rockwood, I think I can go forward with.
Did you want to do Mr. Rockwood's case right now?
Sure.
Okay. Mr. Rockwood, come on up and have a seat at the table. Let me get to the right. This is State of Washington versus Lee Rockwood. It's cause number 4A0336530. There's also, it looks like, a tracking contested infraction hearing, 4A0345062. Mr. Rockwood is present in the courtroom represented by counsel Ms. Simmons, who's on the Zoom platform. Mr. Holcomb is here for the state. Ms. Simmons?
Your Honor, I'm trying to bring up his case on jabs. I don't know if we have dates set already, but we're just asking to set them at this time. If not, if the court would give me just a moment, I can probably tell that myself.
Yeah, it's the first pretrial, so I assume there's no dates.
Yeah.
Trial confirmation is set for, I believe, August 2nd, with jury trial dates to fall on August 14th and 15th, if I'm reading correctly.
All right, so and I assume Mrs. Simmons, your thought today is just to keep those dates, let the court move forward. Okay.
Right.
So, Mr. Rockwood, it sounds like you've got what's called trial confirmation on August 2nd, with a potential jury trial starting on October 14th.
That means it's going to happen.
It sounds like y'all are still working on the case, so there's no resolution yet, or the case may go to trial. But as it stands, those are the dates that are currently in effect. We're just going to keep those dates and continue the case moving forward. Okay.
Okay.
Let me just check to make sure I've got are you still on, looks like Lillooet Loop in Aberdeen?
Yes.
Okay. And for future notice, in case you're coming all the way out from Aberdeen, you can appear via Zoom if it's more convenient. Yeah. Usually on the notices that either you receive in person or via the mail, somewhere towards the end of it, it'll have the information on appearing via Zoom, so you can save yourself the drive out here. You're welcome to come here and be present in the courtroom if you like. I'm not trying to dissuade you from doing that, but just FYI, you have that resource, okay?
Yeah, I didn't know that. Thank you.
No Judge
Now you
Boyd
know.
today. No
Learn something new every day.
Cedric
Still got all
Simpson.
10 fingers?
I do.
Nicely done. Another successful 4th of July survivor. All right, we'll keep those dates. We'll see you back here on August 2nd.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Have a good drive.
Ricky C. Thank you for
All
what
right,
you do and
Ms.
don't
Simmons.
do. You're helping me get through the workday. Love it here.
Your Honor, we can go ahead and do Mr. Hudson's. I'm trying to do a waiver right now.
Okay.
Computer is doing me a little grief. We're just asking to strike that August 7th date in soonest date for a resolution that we have.
The closest I can do on
so you
Judge
just want to
Manning
set it for a change of plea?
is
Yes, Your Honor.
this part.
Okay, with having the period between now and the change of plea date be excluded, would that be the easier way to do it?
Yeah, that would be great, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Holcomb, any objection?
No objection at all, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mr. Hudson, thank you so much for all your patience this morning while we work through stuff. What's going to happen is, instead of a trial, it sounds like the parties have reached a resolution that works for everybody. It's just a matter of getting a date to put it all on the record. So we're not going to set that date today, I assume, right, Madam Clerk? Okay, what's the date?
We are going to set the date.
Okay. So, Mr. Hudson, what we'll do is we're going to set what'll probably be the final date in this case, which is going to be, it's a little ways out. I apologize for that. The court's very busy. It's August 30th at 8:30 a.m. To put the change of plea and the plea deal on the record. Okay.
Okay.
Very good. And again, just like with this hearing, you can appear via Zoom. We'll see you on that date. Are you still on Hammersley Place in Shelton?
No, sir. I'm on 390.
We're going to mute that. We don't want to give out people's addresses.
Or what was the road again?
What was that road?
GOLDENT.
Did you catch that, Madam Clerk?
I got it.
Still struggling with the address. Let's give him a minute to get that.
PH.
Okay.
There you go. Vincent. Interesting. So 394 Vincent, and that's in Shelton?
Yes.
Seriously, Judge, I went to all that effort to put that out, and then you just blurted out at the last minute.
Make a note. It's 8:30 a.m. on 8:30, so that's pretty easy. Just 8:30.
My mute game
for the change of plea, you'll receive notice from the court at the address you've just given us. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Great. We'll see you on August 30th.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, and I appreciate your patience. Again, you're free to go.
Thanks, Mr. Hudson.
Bye.
Oh, and for the record, we'll consider the period between now and 8:30 to be an excluded period. Any objection to that, Mr. Holcomb?
No objection.
With no objection from the state. Very good. Ms. Simmons, what do you got next, or do you need a minute?
Your Honor, I just need those people in court to call me, or if Mr. Buchanan is not able to do so, I'd need a breakout room set up.
Okay. Mr. Buchanan, do you have a phone on you so you can call Ms. Simmons, or?
I tried to call her from my government phone, but it didn't work.
Okay. How could we set up Mr. Buchanan to, maybe Mr. Gaslin can help with that? Or do we have something set up somewhere?
If there's nobody in the room that wants courtroom 2, then we'll set something up.
Okay. So Mr. Buchanan, hang tight. We're going to figure out where will be the best place to put you so you can talk to Mrs. Simmons. So just hang out in the courtroom for now.
All right.
I don't want to send you to somewhere else.
I'm in the courtroom.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you want courtroom 2? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You still need someone to set it up for you, right? Don't you just hit a button that says courtroom 2? I'll figure it out. Sorry. That was her phone number. I don't know if she wants to.
Okay, so Mr. Buchanan, if you go with Ms. Capone, she'll get you all set up. And then Ms. Frias, Mr. Frias, sorry. Do you have Ms. Simmons' phone number now?
Oh, yeah, but I don't have a working phone.
Okay, so what we'll do is when Ms. Capone comes back with Mr. Buchanan, we'll have her take you over there. Actually, why don't you go with them to courtroom 2 and let them know that you also need to speak to Mrs. Simmons, and she'll figure it out, okay?
All right.
Thanks. All righty.
Trying to see if we have any other Thurston County stuff going on, because they usually do everything at the same time. Looks like 2's up.
Sounds good.
2's empty, nothing. All is quiet. Wow, we went from laughing our butts off to nice and
And Ms. Combs, I see that you're on the platform. Have you had an opportunity to connect with Mr. Gasling this morning?
Kevin, happy to be part of the crew. Have a good weekend from Vancouver Island, British Columbia. Kevin, thank you very much. Congratulations on 14 months.
No, not this morning, but I did just a couple days ago.
Okay. As soon as Mr. Gasling stepped out of the courtroom, as soon as he steps back in, I'll let him know that you're present on the Zoom platform, and then we'll see if y'all are ready to proceed. So in the meantime, just hang tight, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Vicky, we were just talking about you. It's been a crazy week. Congratulations for getting a judge
Did you get that all set
raid
up,
your
Mrs.
channel. That's hilarious. Can't wait
Do
to
people
hear.
ever ask you if you're related to Al Capone?
Often.
And what do you usually say? Not that I'm asking, because nobody wants to do that.
Well, it depends on who's asking.
Oh, yeah.
If they want trouble, then yes. But if they're the IRS looking for the money he stole.
Absolutely no relation whatsoever. Fair. I think that's a wise way of handling that.
As far as I know, I'm not related.
I
Like
don't-
he's
it's-
Sicilian and my family, my dad's family's from Sicily.
Gotcha.
So I'm sure there is a tie at some point, but not all that close.
Very good.
Tracy Fagan. Well, at least one judge is looking
Mr.
out for his
Gasling, I
rights.
saw you appear briefly.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Combs is present on the Zoom platform whenever you're ready
And
to go on that.
I will be over momentarily to handle her case. Thank you.
Oh, I
Very good. See you then.
recognize that voice. That's a prosecutor we've seen before. I think he has red hair.
This is on the 10 a.m.
Who's here? Who just showed up? Vayova Missy?
So it looks like Mrs. Combs, we're going to go forward with a change of plea.
Change of plea.
You let me in early.
Okay, Ms. Gavin, I see you. Thanks for checking in. I appreciate it. If you can go ahead and mute your microphone, that'd be great.
I think he means mute.
Yes, sorry. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. And Mr. Gasling, is Mrs. Combs ready to go forward on the change of plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Madam Clerk, can you drop a JNS in there?
There he is.
Thanks.
If I could call one matter just
Quickly,
before that.
Sure.
It is Eva Misi. She is with us on Zoom.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
Let me find it.
No ceiling fan.
This is State of Washington versus Valve. How do you pronounce your first name, ma'am?
Eva.
Voiva.
Yes.
Misi. This is cause number 1A0552171. Mrs. Misi is present on the Zoom platform, represented by counsel Mr. Gasling, who's present in the courtroom. Mr. Holcomb's here for the state. Go ahead, Mr. Gasling.
Thank you, Your Honor. So we're here for trial confirmation, but we've reached an agreement with the prosecutor. There are some affirmatives that Ms. Misi needs to have done. Unfortunately, she's been struggling with a pretty long illness, and so she's on the mend now, has a plan in place to get those affirmatives done. I am just uploading a waiver of speedy trial here to give her a bit of extra time to do that.
Okay. Are you uploading that to the 9 a.m. judges folder?
That is in the hold for court folder, 9 a.m. Now it should be there.
Okay. And did you also want to set a change of plea date, or are you just going to leave the trial date but waive the panel?
She'll need a little extra time, so I'm asking to strike the jury trial dates and reset for a change of plea in about 6 weeks.
Okay. So, Ms. Misi, whenever you're charged with a crime, you have a right to what's called a speedy trial, which is within 60 days if you're in custody, or within 90 days if you're out of custody like you are now. It sounds like you've reached an agreement, but you need a little extra breathing room to get some stuff done before you put it on the record. So I have in front of me what's called a waiver of speedy trial that says that you understand that the new speedy trial commencement date is today. So the prosecution will have until October 3rd to either try you or dismiss the case. All right?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that what you wanted to do today?
Yes.
Very good. All right. I'll accept the speedy trial waiver. And Madam Clerk, I assume that they'll get the change of plea date from the clerk in the regular course.
Yes.
Okay.
And just for the record, Your Honor, the state has no objection to the continuance. Defense and I were able to connect before this hearing. So
Sounds good. So, Ms. Misi, are you still on Villa Court in Lacey?
Yes.
Okay, great. So we don't have a change of plea date for you today. The court scheduling clerk will figure out what date's going to work best for the court, and you'll receive notice of that date at that address that we have for you on file, okay?
Okay.
If you don't receive that in about, 1 to 2 weeks, I would reach out to Mr. Gasling to make sure nothing's fallen between the cracks, all right?
Okay.
Thanks. That's all we have for you today. You're free to go.
Thank you.
This court's very tame compared to what we had
now
this morning.
Charlena Combs, I'd be ready to handle her case. I believe she's with us on Zoom.
Okay, this is, let me just pull it up. 10 a.m. Yeah, it's the 10 a.m.
We're all early.
Yep. Whenever humanly possible. So this is State of Washington versus Charlena Combs. It's cause number 4A0013851. Mrs. Combs is present on the Zoom platform, represented by counsel Mr. Gasling, who's in the courtroom. Mr. Holcomb's here for the State of Washington. I have in front of me document. Oh, it looks like somebody's got the change of plea open. Just ask me if I want to open it as a read only. Let me try closing it out. Do you still have it locked, Mr. Gasling?
I shouldn't. But
there's a little padlock on it as well. Hold on, we're just wrestling with a little bit of paperwork, Ms. Combs. We'll get to you in a sec. Do you have it open? You don't have it open. No, yeah.
When we all get Neuralinks, no one will miss their court
I'm
dates.
seeing judge's folder. Yeah, I did not have it open, but it looks like it may not be locked any longer.
Okay. I don't know. It was giving me a pop-up screen that said it didn't say who was using it. So, Mrs. Combs, whenever you decide to change your plea from not guilty to guilty in order to take advantage, potentially, for example, of a prosecutor's offer of resolution, you give up some important constitutional rights. Those are all listed in paragraph 5 of the change of plea form. That includes the right to a speedy and public trial, the right to remain silent, to hear and question witnesses that testify against you, to have any witnesses for you subpoenaed to court at no expense to you. Do you understand that when you enter a plea of guilty, you're giving up all those rights?
Does she have like a
Very good. You have to
psychedelic
speak
northern
up
lights
just a hair. You're coming across a little soft.
behind her?
Huh? Is it? I assume it's pleading to an amended charge, Mr. Gasser?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. And what's the amendment down to?
Negligent driving in the first degree.
Neg 1. Okay, very good. Yeah, I appreciate that. It looks like the agreement is that they'll change the charge from DUI to negligent driving in the first degree if you're able to successfully go through the change of plea process. Did you understand that?
Yeah, I do, Your Honor.
And again, you're gonna have to speak up just a hair. You're coming across a little soft. I could hear you, but just barely. A negligent driving in the first degree charge carries a maximum penalty of 90 days or $1,000 in jail. 90 days in jail or $1,000 fine. Did you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very good. It looks like the elements that you're agreeing to is that you operated a motor vehicle in a manner that was both negligent and endangers or is likely to endanger other people or property, and that you exhibited the effects of liquor or cannabis at the time. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Very good.
You're
it looks like
exhibiting some effects
in
now as
consideration
well.
for pleading guilty to negligent driving in the first degree, there'll be a joint recommendation for sentencing that you be found guilty of negligent driving in the first degree, that you won't serve any jail time at this time. The way that we say that in court is there'll be 90 days imposed, but all 90 days will be suspended for 2 years or 24 months. It's sort of like a probationary period, right? So for the next 2 years, as long as you don't have any criminal law violations, don't consume alcohol or drugs, do portable breath tests or UAs as directed, attend a victim's impact panel, don't attend bars or taverns except for employment, don't drive without a license insurance, that you go through an alcohol or drug referral and treatment and follow through with any recommended treatment, and don't have a BAC over 0.08. Do you understand that those are all the conditions that will be imposed for the next 2 years?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And the way that the sentencing works when I say 90 days imposed, but 90 days suspended is if there are any hiccups during that 2 years, the prosecutor can ask for us to impose up to 90 days of jail time as a sanction for any violation. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Very good. Do you also understand that as a judge, I don't have to follow that joint recommendation? I can sentence you up to the maximum of that 90 days and $1,000 fine.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand.
Okay. It looks like you understood via phone conversation that if you're not a citizen, whoever's, oh, there we go. Thank you, Madam Clerk. That also that if you're not a citizen of the United States, and I don't need to know your citizenship status, that if you plead guilty to an offense punishable as a crime, that may result in deportation, exclusion, admission to the United States, or denial of citizenship. Do you understand that? Are you still there, Ms. Combs?
Ms. Combs, you're doing so well.
Okay, good.
Ms. Combs, if you want to shut off your video, that might help your audio connection. Sometimes.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, usually the judge gets to make that call, but go ahead, attorney, prosecuting attorney, you can.
And it sounds like your intent today is to plead guilty to a single count of negligent driving in the first degree. Is that correct?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Very good. Under the statement of facts, it says on April 13th, 2024, I drove my car in Thurston County, Washington in a way that was negligent and likely to endanger property, and I showed the effects of having consumed cannabis. Is that statement true, and do you adopt it as your own?
Your Honor, it is true.
Okay, very good. Did anybody threaten you or make any promises other than the joint recommendation that I talked about in order to get you to change your plea?
No, Your Honor.
Very good. All right, I'll find that the defendant is aware of the maximum penalties, has been fully advised of her constitutional rights, that she has not been threatened or coerced, and that she's making a knowing, intelligent, and voluntary change of plea. And I do find her guilty of negligent driving in the first degree. I'll hear first from the prosecutor on sentencing.
Your Honor, I would just ask the court to follow the recommendation in the plea agreement. It's an agreed recommendation, and our office believes that it is a just resolution to this matter.
Okay, Mr. Gaston.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ask the court to go along with that recommendation. I think it is fair given Ms. Combs's history, and would ask the court to waive as many fines and fees as possible for her. She was working pretty inconsistently throughout the beginning and duration of the COVID pandemic, and had to rely pretty heavily on her savings during that time. So she really does not have much money left over any longer. She did just get a new job, but she has some pretty hefty legal financial obligations. She needs to set up some time payment agreements on those. She's supporting herself and 3 pets, and just at the end of the month, she does not have much disposable income. So I'm sure any limitation on fines and fees would be very much appreciated and would set her up for success. We do not yet have a substance use evaluation or victims impact panel for Ms.
You're in luck because it's zero fine Friday.
Done, however, and I expect she'll be able to get it completed pretty quickly.
No, this wasn't a vape. I'm talking into my remote control.
Give me just a half second. I'm going to fill out the JNS.
Apple TV. It looks like I'm vaping, but no, I'm talking to my remote, searching for different court cases. I do not vape.
Then I assume again, Madam Clerk, when it comes to the you shall on the probation part, I just leave that blank, correct? On the monitored versus supervised probation.
Right.
Right. So I don't need to check the monitored box, or do you want me to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Must be like 72 degrees in there, freezing.
Huh? No, I was just going to do the $43 conviction fee. Yeah. Did we say DUI victims impact panel?
Yes. Yeah.
And Mr. Gasson, what was your thoughts on the provide by date on the written for the victims impact panel and the assessment?
60 days is pretty standard, Your Honor.
Okay. Given everything in this case, I'm actually going to bump it out a little bit just to give us a little extra breathing room. for all the reasons that you were talking about. We were talking about the legal financial obligations.
Thank you.
So I'll put it out 90 days. It'll be October 5th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Actually, it's going to be October 4th because the 5th is a Saturday. So, Mrs. Combs, whenever you're appearing in a court for a criminal matter, you have the right to remain silent. I don't have any problem with you remaining silent if you want. You also have the right at sentencing to let me know anything that you think I should know prior to me doing your sentence. You don't have to. I won't hold it against you if you decide to remain silent, nor will I hold it against you if you decide you want to tell me anything, but now's that time. So is there anything that you wanted me to know before I impose the sentence?
Okay, can you hear me?
I'm not a camel.
I can just barely hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry this has even happened. I wish I could take it.
Oh, I think we lost her. All right. Well, I'll keep her JNS open. So when she reconnects, we can knock out the rest of that. Do you have, I see there's 4 people in the courtroom.
Oh, she's rejoined.
She has? Oh, there she is. There you are, Ms. Combs. Go ahead, continue.
Back. Are you there?
I am.
Hi, I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button.
That happens.
Yeah, I was
You're
just
here
saying
because you hit the bong.
I'll do my best not to similar accidents like this to happen. I don't like endangering people. I do traffic control for my job, and I see stuff like this, dangerous stuff, a lot. And I want to be another statistic in that.
Thank you, Mickey. Appreciate that. I think you're a little behind
Sounds good.
but thank you.
All right. I'm going to follow the joint recommendation with one slight wrinkle, but I've already talked about that, which is the due date on proof of what we call the affirmative. So the stuff like doing the DUI victims impact panel and the assessment and treatment recommendations are all things you affirmatively have to do. I'm going to give you an extra 30 days. You'll have 90 days to get those affirmative done for all the reasons that Mr. Gasling talked about. I'll go ahead and waive all legal financial obligations except for the conviction fee. We'll impose 90 days, suspend all 90 days for a period of 2 years it's going to be a little short of 2 years because of the weekend. So July 3rd, 2026. During that time, the following conditions will be imposed. Don't commit any new criminal law violations. Don't drive a vehicle without an ignition interlocked. If one is ordered for you by DOL, I don't think they will because this is a drunk driving case, but you never know. Don't frequent bars or taverns except for employment. Don't drive without license or insurance. Don't consume alcohol, marijuana, or drugs. And don't refuse a UA or BAC when one is requested. This will be at what's called a monitored probation. Mrs. Combs, which means you don't have to go to the probation department and engage with the probation officer. But if there's any hiccups, then the prosecuting attorney's office may file what's called a failure to comply or a violation motion. And then we'll deal with that further down the road. Right now, we have a Cherry Avenue in Sumner as your address. Is that still where you're living and receiving mail?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. So if for any
head
reason the court needs to reach out to you, they'll do so at that address. We won't set a next hearing date, and those will be the conditions of the sentence. Does that all make sense?
I think I heard most of it, but it cut me out of the room again. I don't know exactly why. So I didn't hear where you were talking about what the DOL might do.
Sometimes, although I don't think they'll do it in this case, the DOL might order you to put an ignition interlock on your vehicle, but I've never seen them do that with marijuana DUI. But nonetheless, after that, what I said was, as for the 2 years till July 3rd, 2026, don't frequent any bars or taverns except for employment. Don't drive without license or insurance. Don't consume alcohol, marijuana, or drugs, and don't refuse a UA or BAC when one is requested. Okay? All right, those will be the total terms of the sentence. I'll sign that now. If you want a copy of any of this paperwork, just reach out to Mr. Gasson and he can get it to you.
All right,
Thanks for
thank
being
you.
here this morning. I appreciate your patience. You're free to go.
Thank you.
You bet. Okay, what's next?
Your Honor, Olivia Shawnee Robinson is with us on Zoom. I have her as number 19 on the 10 a.m. calendar.
She was having trouble leaving.
Ms.
All right.
Robinson, can you come off mute and turn on your camera, please?
This is State of Washington versus Olivia Robinson. It's cause number 4A is an Apple 0336530. The defendant is present out of custody on a Zoom platform. She's represented by Mr. Gaslin, who's present in the courtroom. Also present for the prosecution is Mr. Holcomb. Mr.
Olivia,
Gaslin.
have we seen you
So,
before?
Your Honor, we've reached an agreement with the prosecutor. There are some affirmatives that Ms. Robinson needs to get done, and so we have signed a waiver of speedy trial that should be.
Why did
in
the girls get
Holford
Zoom
court
and the guys
folder,
have to show up in
10
court?
a.m.
All right, let me just get to the right. Gotcha. That's where we're putting everything. Okay, Ms. Robinson, good morning. I have in front of me a document entitled Waiver of Time for Trial, or what we refer to frequently as a speedy trial waiver. In the state of Washington, whenever you're charged with a crime, the state's required to bring you to trial or dismiss the charges within 60 days if you're in custody or within 90 days if you're out of custody as you are. It sounds like you've reached an agreement to resolve this matter, but need a little bit more time. The only way that we can do that is if you agree to waive your speedy trial right. So what this document says is instead of having to be tried within 90 days of your original arraignment date, instead we'll restart that clock now on July 5th, which will mean the new expiration of speedy trial is October 3rd, 2024. Do you understand all that?
Yes.
And is that what you wanted to do today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll make a finding that she's knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving her speedy trial rights. We'll reset that again to today, so expiring on October 3rd, 2024. And are you still on 26th Drive South in Federal Way, Ms. Robinson?
Yeah.
Okay, so what they'll do is we'll set, did you want to set it for change of plea, Mr. Gaslin? Is that the idea? Or just set it for another trial confirmation?
I think just another trial confirmation with jury trial dates tracking will be fine.
Okay, and then just have the contested hearing track with it?
Yes, please,
The
Your Honor.
infraction. So that's a bunch of legal speak for saying what we'll do is we'll set another trial confirmation date. So it'll have the same label as today's hearing with the hope that at that hearing, the resolution can be put on the record. We will send you notice of your next calendar date to that 26 Drive South address that we have on file for you. If you don't get that between a week and 2 weeks, I'd reach out to Mr. Gaslin just to make sure nothing falls between the cracks, okay?
Okay.
Okay, all the terms and conditions that were imposed on you when you were arraigned still continue.
Still.
If you have any questions about what those are, just reach out to Mr. Gaslin and I'm sure he can get you all up to speed on that, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Very good. That's all we need for you today. You're free to go.
All right, we're gonna do this. My lunch just arrived, and I'm going to enjoy it, which means we're gonna take a break. It is a quiet day. It's a quiet day. I don't know if we'll have anything to come back to. Honestly, the courts are just dropping off the radar, left, right, and center. Not much happening on the 5th of July. I'm sure the arraignments are going nuts, so yet next week we'll be busy with some crazy stuff in some of the usual courts that we follow, whether it's Judge Boyd or Cedric Simpson or everything else. Also next week, Alec Baldwin starts the Rust shooting trial, part 2. First part was with Hannah, now it's with Alec Baldwin. That starts next week. We'll be there for that as well, or we'll be here with that as well. I think I should say to be more accurate in in our phraseology. So it's lunchtime. That's it. We made it all the way to lunch. Let's see, Vicky, you say you've got 873 subs, so you're welcome to come hang out. Vicky, are you going to go live during lunch? Sent you a video I'll check it out. We did see a chase. We started with a chase this morning. This is where the red car went through the security gate. That's how we started our live stream this morning. I think I think I'm going to go rebuild the carburetor on my tractor. I'm going to take it off and put the new one back on. Now that I've done it once already, I think I can do that. So we might, not planning on live streaming it. Maybe we will. All right. It's a great day. Great SOBSID action as well today. That was a lot of fun. Did you make enough for everyone? This is iceberg lettuce. I think I have a little bit of bacon bits, avocado, croutons, red cabbage, carrots. No cheese this time, but yeah, it's enough for me. That's it. I made it on the kitchen counter, same place I fixed the carburetor. She is going live. All right, Vicky, it's up. I'll see if I can patch some people over to you. Just so you know, yesterday Vicky was live following court and following Judge Flesher's court, and he showed up in chat and started talking with him. It was hilarious. You guys have to see it. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe till we go live again, which probably won't be right away. There we go. Oh man, I missed it. Let's see, cancel. I've got the premiere. I completely missed the post on this one. Vicky, we're trying to get this set up so we can jump over to you. Wait for it. So we're still here. Let's see. There you go. Now it showed up. Friday. Gotcha. All right. So I'm gonna start eating my salad before I put my arm in it. And you guys have yourselves a wonderful weekend. Thanks everybody. Thanks to the great mods. Thanks to all those who gifted memberships. Oh my goodness, the gifting train was huge today. And that's it. We need some sort of sounds. We can't. See, let's end with something like this. This one.
I'd agree that everything you just said is one of the most horrible things I've ever heard.
Bye-bye.